Oh, hi there, little Usagi. How's it going? Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. Do 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 do. All right. I'm doing lovely. How is little Usagi? All right. So I noticed something. So I mentioned this I think last stream. I mentioned this in the title here, but just for anyone listening, I respect. Let's see. Not the atrium. I respect from being a pyromancer. About your Twitter account? Still being fucky wucky? Or was there another update? Gallo, hey bud, how you doing? Alright.
Another step. Another thread.
Yes, for anyone who missed out, I rolled a new character. Effectively the same, made almost entirely the same story decisions. The only things I changed were innocuous things that didn't really matter. Like, when we took out the... what was it? The space station where Cassia was. Instead of getting scrap for the ship, I got profit factor, just like little things like that. But in terms of story decisions, even the ones that weren't necessarily the best decisions,
Follow the threads.
I just imitated everything. Did the exact content we did originally, and saved in the same spot we did last. Everything's the same, just now instead of a pyromancer blade dancer, we are a noble officer. I do check it from time to time. That's why I was asking about your That's why I was asking about your Twitter. Are you referring to the update with Google? Or you're also being thought of as a bot on Google because you have too many accounts? Hey Ra, how you doing? Definitely an Arknights event, so? Oh jeez. Are you talking about the original Arknights, or are you talking about...
What deeds await us?
Enfield? Also, didn't actually explain why I came here. I noticed this when I was catching up yesterday. But there's a little android here. Hopefully we can get a little combat done. Lurking? Yeah. Have fun. Oh jeez. Now look who's here. Isn't that the bleeder who did our bossing? Knife him. Oh, okay, that's easy. Sure.
Close ranks.
Yeah, immediate combat. Let's go. Alright. So, cause... Okay, let's see here. Valentine. Oh yeah, I guess... Wait, am I Valentine? Yeah, Valentine. Valentine, you... are kind of in a shitty position, aren't you? Oh, you can take a aggressive position. Right up against the enemies. Then we're going to want Cabela next to you. Abelard can go take out the flank on the right. Heinrichs, you can take the left flank. Cabela, you can take core. Argenta, you can hang out in the back and just shoot everything. And Eogun, you can hang out with Argenta. Okay? Oh, is that how that works? That's lame. It would be cool if we could share games. Because they have a pretty broad library. Alright. Let's see. I want to get a good firing angle here. I think that should be nice. Alright, rapid fire.
Move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Mark
As the
Prey.
Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, sure.
Doubt is for the weak. You eradicated.
Completely maltreating them. I get this
do
such a
it.
good girl. Alright,
Faith
take another
without
shot.
deeds is worthless.
very nice.
Hold on.
Autobot. I'm not really sure.
Out of my way.
Visual novel or JRPG might have said it. Maybe visual novel triggered it? Alright. We got the boss and 2 ads. Let's just dance
As the
behind here.
tenants demand. The
Play
shadow
dance.
will see it done.
Alright.
Trust me.
No blood. I should have done this earlier. I kind of fucked up.
As honor ordains.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm
As the
just...
tenants to come.
It's
The
not
other
like I'm the
side
one who set up
awaits.
automod. It's just operating off of default parameters.
Trust
That's
me.
just the way it's been made to react that way. All right, Death Whisper. Finish off the thug. Okay, never mind. Just make a just kill him. Spread more blood around. And then
The
you can
shadows will
vault,
see it done.
hit another weak spot. Very nice.
Show me what you've got.
I'm into pretty wild things, so you know. I wouldn't worry about it. Wait, no, wrong target. Alright, so we want to target this guy, and then we're going to bounce the shot in these 2 directions. There we go. Okay, that did not work the way I thought it would. Alright, Eogun. Voice of Command Cabela. You have taken... No. Alright. You have taken... You don't have the other one, though. That's a shame. Yeah, give Cabela an extra turn. Cabela. Now you're going to want to hit with... Where is it? Not that one. It's... Wait, no, I guess it is that one, isn't it?
Trust me.
Wait, no. This one. Raining Blood.
As the tenants demand.
There we go.
As honor ordains.
Oh, that's a lot of blood. Death
My
Whisper. There we
blade
go.
whispers your name.
Alright. Now, Valentine. Make her your servant. Buff. Abelard hasn't got to go yet, so let's buff him up. And then... Break their rank, that's what I was looking for. Yeah. Cabela will probably do more damage anyway, so let's just use her.
Let
There we
your
go.
soul be purged.
35 damage. Very nice. Then we're back to EO again. Very nice. Not really sure what to go for here. I just take a shot. Okay, miss. Fine. Abelard, dash in.
Victory is imminent. Target well struck.
And then
Indeed.
whack him again. There we go.
Reduce the dust. For von Valencius.
Then we're gonna want to go over here. Shoot you.
My place is at the fore. I took care of this one.
Dead. Kick this man in the balls.
At your beck and call.
That was actually not the right choice. Wait, no, yeah, it was.
Tried and tested
Alright,
tactics are the
now
best
finish him
ones.
off while he's on the ground.
Reduce
There
the
we go.
dust.
Alright,
Your
I would like to
seneschal
point
is
out
always
that
there for you.
it's spared. But like this entire area was just drenched in blood, and all of it was from this one guy. It was kind of funny. 32, watch your back, make sure you're not being followed. Alright. Yeah. So we're going to be, this stream, we're going to be
Death
trying to head over
walks
to
with me.
Janus. Because we want to get into the shadow quarters. We want to take care of the quarantine before things get too bad. We're going to be doing our best to bum rush that. We want to get in there before anyone has a chance to starve to death. Let's see. Explosive fire. Geez, there's so many skills. Advanced skill. Alright, let me check real quick. Eldari features Lord Xenos. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Now, we're gonna want to try and find... Let's see, what's a good one to take for this character? 12% more damage to targets with less than 50% health. Heals more than 20% more for targets less than 50 health. That's good. Six more stacks of advantage. That's useful. Every hit they score gives them more. Ooh, that's actually really nice. Gain momentum, they gain one more. Lose momentum, they lose one less. That's amazing. I think I like against all odds for now. Just because we're a sniper, so we're not really going to be doing many hits. 2 stacks of versatility. Oh, nice! Congrats, Gallo. Entering combat. What is the scaling off of? It's just your... Oh, interesting. Yeah, sure. Bounty Hunter. Prey is killed. Heightened concentration. Whenever they score a crit, they gain extra armor penetration until the end of combat, and it stacks. That is absurd. Yeah, take that. Bella. Attack an enemy with single target attack. Reduce armor and dodge by 10%. That's useful. Aim for the opening. Assassin gains lethality % chance to deal maximum wounds. Ooh. Yeah, let's go for that. Very nice now. Yeah, it's a shame, Little Usagi, that you're continually getting flagged as being a bot all over the place. Let's see. Flames, moons, pedal ally. Once per combat, the Servo Skull Swarm can save an ally. If that ally suffers lethal damage in a 4-cell radius around the Servo Skull Swarm, that ally regains Servo Skull Swarm's Fellowship bonus divided by 3%, but divided by 3% of their maximum wounds and remains in combat, and the Servo Skull Swarm suffers shock damage. Interesting. Yeah, free res would be amazing. Yeah. Enduring shield. Extra parry and armor is nice. Yeah, let's just grab that. I don't really think we need to look at anything else. We want our little paladin to be tanky as fuck. Alright. Now let's get traveling, shall we? Back to the dock. Alrighty.
Reciting locomotion canticles.
Now we're going to be doing a little bit of a voyage. I think this is the first time you guys are going to be seeing this screen too. It's kind of nifty. Alright. Check out the map. Come on. There we go. Alright. First of all, we need to heal, don't we? No, we don't have any scrap. That's not good. That's not good. Did I put my posts up? I did put my posts up. Okay, cool. Well, we are going to go swap over to our travel menu. Where we can see our lovely map. It's actually really cool because you can see this is the bridge, that big central computer in the middle of the bridge. You can see all the consoles, the skulls, the candles, and everything all along the sides. It's very nifty. This is what's in the middle of the ship. We can see this really nice detailed map. And we got the tentacles. Tentacles. Eyeballs. Very nice. It's honestly a really cool map. I like the big arc. Anyway, we need to get to, where is it? Kranak. That's our deal with the disrupted shipments from Kiavagama. We're not hitting there just yet. Mundus Valancius. Restore the operation of the administrative apparatus. That's our end goal. Over here, though, supply footfall with provisions from the agri-world Janus. This is where we want to go. So we're going to try and chart routes. And the game is going to go whoosh. It's going to hit. Look at all these locations. Look at all this nonsense. So depending on the color, it determines how dangerous the route is. So red means we are absolutely, positively fucked if we try taking that route. Orange is the route's gonna suck. Yellow is the route is a little dangerous. And then green is you are safe to go here. So let's go to the one safe spot that we got. Lord Captain, the ship's senior officers request an audience with you. They are humbly waiting you on the bridge. Alright. Let's see what's going on. I don't recognize the dude in white. I love that the throne dramatically spins around every time. Montag, Lord Captain, if I may request your attention for a moment. I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. The Master-at-Arms is ignoring my demands, and I am thus forced to appeal directly to you. The fuelers have founded a sect of some kind. This group practices fire worship of the Emperor and has been burning promethium near the fuel lines. I beg you to stop this madness before we all go up in flames. Sourback. I should point out that there have been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far. And that the beliefs of this sect do not affect the obedience of the workers or their efficiency in any way. All assemblers are conducted strictly after hours with the permission of their superiors. However, if you find their practices unacceptable, we will put a stop to them immediately. What? Are they burning my promethium? The amount of residue accumulated in the drainage tanks was so laughably small that it was not even worth recording. If there were any real misappropriation of the ship's resources happening here, I would have already punished those involved, Lord Captain. The last sentence carries a faint note of regret. No, does the ecclesiarchy recognize this cult, or is it considered heretical? Montag. This matter is beyond my purview. Let Confessor Adalbert be the judge of such business. Confessor Adalbert, a plump, rosy-cheeked old man, steps forward, his voice deep and sonorous. The Emperor protects your lordship. I assure you that there is no heresy festering in the fuel compartment. The sect of the Fire Prophecies has been tested for purity and found to be in accordance with the Creed. Their leader, who calls himself the Oracle of Fire, is devout and submissive to his servants. They do not twist the sacred teachings for their chosen forms of worship. They are neither rare or remarkable. Let such minor cults exist in the Imperium with full approval of the ecclesiarchy. Does this Oracle of Fire really make prophecies? At least, he and his flock believe that the Emperor reveals glimpses of possible futures to him when the sacred flame. Occasionally, his visions do come true, or so his followers convince themselves. We do not know whether the grace of the God Emperor truly lies upon him, or if he is merely a charlatan, or perhaps a blissful lunatic, or wise. A wicked rogue who possesses psychic powers not tempered by his own will. A cracking voice interrupts the confessor's words. Lord Captain, as choir master of the Astropathic Choir, I must be watchful of any threats to the ship's safety originating from the Immaterium. I have heard rumors about this oracle, and so I have sent my adepts to see him. They assert that the man is a psyker. This man who speaks to the warp is a danger to himself and the entire vessel. Both law and common sense dictate that he should be thrown into a holding cell, tranquilized, and handed over to the Inquisition to be sent to Holy Terra. Alternatively, you may also dispose of him in some other way. Choir Master Wise, you and I have not yet had the pleasure of conversing. I beg your forgiveness, but I seldom leave the chapel to interfere in the affairs of the ship. My duty requires that I keep constant vigil as I direct the arrival and departure of messages across the boundless void. But given that this incident has already demanded my interference, I thought it a good opportunity to introduce myself and pay my respects to you. Humming. Yeah, the soundtrack to this game has got nice ambiance. I know just how to handle this cult. Sarbeck, we stand ready to carry out any order. Alright, what are our options here? Since Confessor Adalbert and Mistress Sourback have both attested that those people are obedient and free of fault, I will not ban their teaching. The Oracle's visions may prove useful to us. We will not let the law stand in our way. Do keep an eye on them, Wise. If my Infernus Master says they are a danger to a ship, then I am convinced. Disperse the troublemakers. Throw the Oracle into a holding cell and hand him over to the authorities at the first port we visit. Or throw the Prophet out of the airlock. I'm gonna try and keep him around since he might be useful. And I'm just gonna have Wise keep an eye on him. This is a dangerous decision, but I will obey the Lord Captain. I will do my utmost to ensure that this accursed soul does not cause a manifestation of the warp. Emperor, save us. Alright. Well, that didn't go too badly. Now we chart new routes. Now we've hit a new area. And the only route we got was another one back to Abioris. Alright. Well, let's just visit this little area real quick and see what's going on. There's pirates over there. Let's ignore that for now and go grab the space dust. Space dust. Fuel, very nice. More fuel. Alright, now let's go fuck with the pirates. Let's see.
Hold fast. Our faith will be tested.
Random question, what do you guys think is better? Maid outfits or play bunny outfits? Oh, that is a lot of enemies, isn't it? Alright. Torpedoes. And we're gonna want to... Wait. When we're here... Let's see. Let's see if we can get the angle right. Bunny. Bunny's a good choice. Alright. Shield's taken down. Now let's spin around, hit this way, shoot full on, hit him with our frontal cannon. Alright, they're taken out. Now if we go here, we can fire our last cannon this way. Alright, we're doing well. We're doing well. We're gonna take some hits from the Cobra. Pew pew, indeed. Alright, now our torpedoes, we're gonna swirl you up. You can take out our flanking enemy. Keep shooting. Oh, that was a good hit. Oh, they want to retreat now? No, that's not allowed. You don't get to retreat after that. Absolutely not. Fire another shot. Okay. Unfortunately, our turning radius is pretty shit. So we're gonna spin over and try and intercept them. Destroyer's trying to run. Second one's shooting our torpedoes, that's fine. We only need one torpedo to hit to blow that thing up. Cobras aren't that strong. They're gonna try and intercept us. We're gonna move the torpedoes over interception. Battlefield Gothic Armada. Yeah, that game seems really cool. It's a shame that the devs behind it kept, well, you know, just kind of abandoning the game. Alright. Blam. One down. We don't have... yeah. Alright, let's call more torpedoes in. Unfortunately, this motherfucker is on our flank. And they're gonna fuck with us because of that. But with the amount of torpedoes we have, we should be able to really narrow down their movement options. Oh, in fact, I think we just kill them here. Torpedo smashing. Oh, wow, he actually survived that. Alright, we're gonna move down to get on their back end and also to be covered by our torpedoes. No attacks we can make. Gains control of the nearest torpedo salvo. Oh, yeah. That's lovely. And our torpedoes can zoom in. There we go. And torpedoes finish the job. Very nice.
The Emperor blessed us with victory this day.
Very lovely. Now we can repair our hull. Yeah. Can't downgrade now. Not downgrade. Begin scan. Plasteel. No, we don't have any resource gen. That is 5. Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost, capable of eclipsing even footfall. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb station on its orbit, the final resting place of Cornelius Sado, one of the discoverers of the Coronis Expanse. The tomb gave its name to the entire system. Interesting. However, about 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can still be observed from orbit. Sado's tomb became a sepulchre for the entire planet. The sordid place has neither life nor loot, but knowing the nasty tricks that life can pull is a treasure in its own right. Alright. By exploring, we've gotten a bit of, we've gotten a little bit going for us. Let's hit up Aviorus real quick. Warp travel. It's unsafe, I know. The calm beat in your ear comes to life with a crackle. Lord Captain. Abelard coughs slightly. Following the rites of healing performed by the esteemed Manipulus Fabris upon the implantation throne in the Sector Bionica, the machine spirits dwelling within the relic revealed something extraordinary to us. Upon awakening, the sacred Archaeotech brought several more machines back to wakefulness. After performing diagnostic rituals, the tech priest discovered a secret door behind one of the devices. It was inscribed with an ancient Von Valancius coat of arms. As soon as the tech priest tried to enter, a genetic guardian blocked the way. It refused to open the door to anyone but rogue trader Siberian Von Valancius or his heir. Siberian Von Valancius? What do we know about him? Therein lies the problem, your lordship. No rogue trader by the name of Siberian is listed on any of the dynastic chronicle. The historians of the flagship are also unfamiliar with the name. Why the Guardian thinks it belongs to an owner that never existed is a mystery, and only you, the actual head of the dynasty, can find the answer. I will check the door and the Guardian immediately. As you say, your lordship, the High Factorum has taken it upon himself to make the necessary preparations. He will meet you there.
Blessed be the road that we take.
What's going on? New DLC content? The High Factorum, Chirurgeon Martinex, and Genator Ferens are already waiting for you by the mysterious door. The wall behind them looks perfectly flat, only the metal coat of arms gleaming in the lumen light and the steady glow of the genetic guardian's impassive lenses reveals that one of the dynasty's secrets lies behind this wall. Warden. The guardian of the secret room looks far less menacing than the gargoyle that guards the entrance to the warrant chamber. This is just a recess in the wall, framed in metal, with an analyzer needle inside and a small vid screen beside it. Lines of mechanically different text appear on the screen. Access is forbidden. Entry is authorized only for Serbian von Valancius or his direct descendants. Lore Imperium, examine the coat of arms on the wall. The heraldic symbols cast in noble bronze are undoubtedly from the von Valancius dynasty. Only certain details draw your eye. Some elements of the ornamentation and the archaic script, they indicate that the coat of arms, as well as the wall itself, is several centuries old. I, rogue trader Valentine von Valancius, command you to open this door. Warden. Genetic confirmation of dynasty status required. With an off-putting beep, the analyzer needle lengthens slightly. Place your hand in the recess. The analyzer pieces your hand, wriggling repulsively beneath your skin. A split second later, the color of the genetic guardian's vid screen changes to a welcoming green. Identification passed. Welcome, member of the von Valancius dynasty. A tremor passes through the wall, accompanied by the deep groan of ancient locks releasing. Vivisector Martinax. His pupils dilate. He takes a wary step forward and freezes. Incredible! Generations of Chirurgeons have toiled away here and were utterly unaware. Ferenez lets out a shocked exclamation of lingua technis, which shifts to a sharp binaharic screech. Then, embarrassed by his outburst, the tech priest bashfully steps aside, respectfully making way for you. Abelard. Be careful, Lord Captain. Abelard narrows his eyes at the outline of the coat of arms, his brows furrowed stubbornly. Dynastic secrets can be more than a little dangerous. It is my rightful duty as seneschal to escort you inside. Ooh. You found the secret study of Serbian von Valancius. The floor slides to one side with a metallic thud. Stale air rushes out the hidden room, carrying with it particles of centuries-old dust. Alright, let's save. This is interesting. Oh, shit. Is that Asmongold? That's crazy. Alright, let's hack this chest. What do we got in here? Hydraulic booster. User gains the jump maneuver ability. What is jump maneuver? What does that do? User jumps to a cell within 1 plus agility bonus divided by 3 cells without provoking attack of opportunity. That is actually really good. And it costs 1 AP too. Upon landing, there is a 0, 5 times number of fractum checks, % chance up to a maximum of 100 that the user falls prone. Oh. And deals 5 times number of ferrum stacks. Shock damage with 0. 10 multiplied by the number of stacks. Armor penetration to all adjacent creatures. Okay, that's a little silly. Despite the stale air in the small chamber, the richly jeweled display case looks as if it is... Oh, please, again. Looks as if it's been meticulously maintained all this time. There's not a single mote of dust on the clear, gleaming glass. Interesting. This chair, luxuriously upholstered in natural velvet, is clearly the work of a highly skilled craftsman. It is obvious at a glance that it is worth a fortune. Siberian. Let's look at this image with more detail. Yo, what the fuck did he hunt? What's that monster in the background? A figurehead in grand attire stares down at you from the portrait with an air of regal superiority. The insignia embellishing his lavish cloak leaves no room for doubt. This is a rogue trader of bygone days. His right hand rests on the hilt of an exquisite blade, and his roguish half-smile radiates majestic condensation. The plaque reads, Siberian von Valancius, Massimo of Coronis, rogue traitor of the Imperium and guiding light of his dynasty. Willpower, 65%. I will not dishonor the glorious name of the von Valancius dynasty, I swear it. You know you speak the truth. You begin to think the man in the portrait is looking back at you with faith in his eyes. Study the details of the portrait. It is hard to argue with the simple truth. The subject of the portrait was an extremely good-looking individual. Not one of his meticulously painted scars, which the rogue trader bore like medals for military valor, could spoil his noble beauty. Lord Janus, examine the weapon in the portrait. There can be no doubt about the weapon's origins. The sword depicted by this unknown artist's brush was not forged by human hands. The fluid curves, the exceptional luster of the blade, and the gem in the hilt show the weapon to be the work of an Eldari artisan. The blade is also unusual for the runes engraved along its length. They are most ancient indeed, the inscription of the Eldari language, recounting the legend of an unholy god of war revered by the Xenos. Argenta shakes her head in disapproval. Memory is the force that drives humanity and inspires us to deeds worthy of our ancestors. Details are eroded by time, leaving only the essences, crystallized within relics and images. We should preserve only that which fortifies upon his path. The rest must be consigned to oblivion. Unfortunately, this portion of your legacy belongs to the latter. Look closely at the face. Chiseled features, dark brows, and a gaze full of inner strength. You also notice the finely worked furrows of stubbornness on his forehead. And at the corners of his mouth, the artist strove to capture the complex character of a strong-willed man, and seems to have done a superlative job. He cut a fine figure. The portrait remains silent, perhaps because, despite the vividness of the person depicted, it is only an object that has been hanging on this wall for centuries. Did I just get fucking mocked by the painting? Word is 35%. Study the background of the painting. Your eye is drawn to the head of a predatory creature behind the man. Its beastly face, distorted in mortal rage, is vaguely familiar, and its gaze, too intelligent for a dead thing, is fixed on something very specific outside the painting. Turn your attention to something else. Reflections of light play whimsically on the expensive oil in which the portrait is painted. Burn the portrait. Interesting. Oh. Right, because Xenos. I thought there might have been a secret that I missed. The flames do not take hold immediately, as if the portrait were resisting to doom. The face of the ancient hero first becomes covered in a layer of melted paint, as if drenched in horror, and then curves to a malevolent snarl and collapses in on itself.
We have no time to lose.
Tattered diary. Give me a minute. I need to go grab a drink. I will be right back. Just give me a second. Give me a second. And I am back. Alright. Tattered diary. The cover of the book is coated in a thick layer of dust. The sprayed edges have warped and are marred with decay. Writing implements lie in disarray. An autoquill, an ornately shaped inkwell, and a paperweight, as if the diarist had made the last entry before leaving their secret study in haste. Dust off the cover. The sturdy, well-crafted leather with expensive embossing has hardly faded with the effects of time. The Von Valancius coat of arms stamped on it is embellished with large gems. The book is covered in many scratches and scuffs, as if the book has survived more than a few adventures. At the bottom of the cover, the name Siberian Von Valancius is written in a florid script. It appears to be a personal diary. Open the first few pages. The pages are filled with cramped writing, along with blocked crossings out and sweeping underlines that reveal the owner's passionate nature. The ink is as faded and decayed as the pages themselves, the thin parchment crumbling to dust at any careless touch. Leaf through the middle. All I can be certain of is that the portion of my designs, and most of my retinue, would consider overly bold will not leave the confines of these chambers. It is rather amusing that this personal laboratory has ultimately become a secret sanctuary, to whose walls I can tell most of my ideas and research. At times I sense that the esteemed Exalt 117 is entirely aware of its existence, but the Archmagos has always possessed a rare combination of human qualities, a sense of tact coupled with the ability to keep other secrets. The stream of thought is cut short. The next page of the diary has been ripped out. Open to the last entry. The siege is over, but it takes more than a single battle won to stuff the flames of war. They are showering me with their artless praise. They are lauding me as the savior of the dynasty, and yet I cannot shake the thought that it may be my hand that signed its death warrant. What if the artifact in front of me now is not enough? Yet the place where I found this relic may still hold more. The God Emperor willing, I shall find them. No one must know about the cluster I discovered. No one must interfere in my search. I will order El Bronzio to not record the warp routes in the archives of his esteemed house. And should I fail, then perhaps my descendants might finish what I started. The dynasty's private cogitator on Dargonus seems ancient and loyal enough for me to entrust it with the coordinates. The access identifier is Laria. This will open the secret areas of the machine spirit's memory. I hope I will be the one who reads this journal upon my return, and I hope I will destroy this evidence of my inexcusable faintness of heart. The remaining pages of the diary are utterly untouched. Perhaps the cogitator in the Palace of Dargonus, mentioned in the last entry, can tell you more about this mysterious Siberian Von Valancius and his life's journey. Interesting. Janus wipes the breath from his brow, then sets to drying his fleshy hand with a silk handkerchief. Your lordship, has your search been successful? Have you learned anything about the fate of the mysterious Siberian? After a thorough search, I found a handwritten diary signed by Siberian Von Valancius. That's something. One can learn a great deal about an individual from their personal writings, that is, of course. Assuming he was sufficiently truthful in his account. What did the diaries tell you, Lord Captain? The final entry tells of a siege of Dargonus, but such a historical event is not in the chronicles. The factotum takes to absent-mindedly twirling the autoquill in his hand. Let me think. That is strange indeed. I have studied the history of the dynasty in enough detail to recall all the major battles of the last millennium, and none took place on the capital world. I found reference to a certain cognitor in the Palace of Dargonus, as well as the data key that grants access to its archives. Wonderful! You should definitely go to Dargonus and convey that code to the cognitor's machine spirit. The secret chamber was a sanctuary and laboratory. I believe that Siberian was overly interested in radical ideas. That explains a great many things, in particular the fact that no mention of them survives the official histories. A tense furrow forms on Janus's brow. I suppose there must have been something dark and nefarious behind all this. Far more than we could even guess. Nothing more survived the records. Thank you for your information, your lordship. Well, I found a portrait of a nobleman holding an unusual sword in one of the walls. What gave you the notion that the blade depicted was more than just a ceremonial weapon, your lordship? An Eldari blade, and an ancient one at that, a Janus relic without a doubt. The High Factorum pales slightly and looks away. I see. This is a strong indicator that the blade's wielder was a most distinguished individual. Even among rogue traders, not everyone can afford to possess such an item. It must be a genuine portrait of Siberian. The fellow in the portrait was rather handsome and sumptuously dressed. I see. Alas, this sheds no light on who he really was. Although an elegant appearance is indeed a hallmark of the nobility, and yours no small proof of that. Enough about the blade. That is everything I have managed to discover. Your thoughts? Martinex. Your lordship. I imagine that Siberian was a man of remarkable talents and extraordinary destiny. I regret that I was fated never to see him in the flesh. Pharaonex. The life form, Genitor Friends, is extremely disturbed by the discovered addition of the genealogical tree of the Von Valancius dynasty. I request permission to make the appropriate changes to the Sector Biotica archives. Danrock. It appears that Siberian Von Valancius was indeed the one erased from the official chronicles. I wonder what deed prompted such a step. I do hope that when the machine spirit of the ancient cognitor on Dargonus sheds light on this mystery, we will not have to consign what we learned to oblivion as well, Lord Captain. That's interesting. Alright. Is there
The
any
light of terror shines
implants
for
we
us.
want to install? Let's look at what we got. Users attacks with a weapon in his hand inflict 2 levels of toxin, and the toxin saturation effects that stacks. Oh, what's toxin saturation? Creature dies and explodes, dealing toxic damage to all creatures. Ooh. Yeah, take 2 mechanical arms. How about it? Use weapon damage is calculated using intelligence instead of strength, and ballistic skill instead of weapon skill if those characteristics are higher. Oh. That would actually be really useful for Valentine here. Yeah. So how about that brain? Oh wait, I keep forgetting. I have to like hard confirm installing shit. Alright, Von Valancius. There we go. You now have a cyber brain. Hits, hit, cover, exploit, that's useless to me. Extra melee damage, deflection, plus damage. Yeah, that one I think would be useful for you. Because just extra melee damage, extra deflection, you know. Now what's this extra? Jump maneuver and exploit. There we go.
The web beckons.
Alright. Back to the bridge. Alright. Let's see here. Cabela. As I am one now fated to be your shadow, Dolman Valentine. We must perform a ritual that will seal our bond, for it pleases the Undying One. Let us beacon on the bridge, and I will take us to a place appropriate for the ritual. I will be there. Thank you, Doma. Oh, Pascal. Why does everyone want to talk all of a sudden? Pascal, I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed in the spirit of the ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with the data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains an unknown. Yet, during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differs from other analogous forms. The spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than the blessing of the machine god. Report is received. Thank you, Pascal. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Alright, finally. Chart new courses. Ooh, found more spots. And I think we got more navigator insight too. Alright, let's visit this place real quick. Alright, we got a few planets we can check out. Let's check out the first one. Scan. Adamantine. Don't really care about that. Desert world. Now explore the Hermitage. A small human dwelling stands on this barren, deserted planet. Scouts report that an old hermit lives here who spends his days in prayer to the Emperor. Ask the old hermit for a blessing. To the Lord Captain's surprise, the old hermit turns out to be a navigator, and when the old man discovers the noble status of the visitor, he willingly recounts his tale. He had retreated to this planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth. After he had realized that his mind would not withstand frequent forays into the Immaterium, the realm of the archenemy, the hermit spoke with pride about how he had worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life, and when he mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon, his voice quivered. When his guest left, he stared after them for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. Ah, that must suck. Yeah. As the navigator, just eventually, if you don't end up dying horribly in the warp or in a space battle, you're eventually just going to end up stranded somewhere, aren't you? Alright, scan. Dead world. What's this one? Anything here? Oh, there is. Not explored, smuggler's cache. Provisions 4. Oh, a lot of resources there. Very nice. One more thing to check out. Or one more planet. Oh, this one planet's beautiful. Yeah, we found some fuel. Cool. Drifting void ship. Oh, this is a whole section. Alright, let's dock and see what's going on here. Oh, I recognize this void ship. Oh, this isn't good.
Whatever you wish.
This is not good. Little Usagi, are you still around? If so, help. Help. If only this was fucking Vado so I could have my other Little Usagi form to save my ass here. A formidable looking door blocks the way to the next module. It is covered in scratches, as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. Eogun. Suddenly, the Manipulus's voice drops several octaves, vibrating with an ominous thrum. Omnissiah. Soul intrudes, may thy motive force crush evil, and may it root out the source thereof. Coils built into the Eogun's heavily augmented core drone in time with the prayer. The current of energy granting life to the airlock has run dry, rogue trader. Only the generator's machine spirit awakened from slumber can charge the model with motive force. I believe it is housed somewhere within the compartment. What is this evil you mentioned? Distortions, interference. Entropic logic has intervened in the existence of this sanctuary, striking at its very essence and multiplying a pain that is without end or purpose. Eogun brushes away the sparks racing down his face with his mechandrite. This tech pathogen is akin to the worst possible plague. There is no time to lose. The corruption that is nested in this place must be sanitized as swiftly as possible. Otherwise, I evaluate the risk of its infection as extremely high. Let's hurry, rogue trader. Inspect the door mechanism. The door in the entire adjacent section of the bay has no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Once you turn it on, you should be able to proceed. Look around. The main thing that catches your eye about this place is the state of the wall panels by the door. They bear numerous scratches, 5 in a row, resembling claw marks. Some of the panels look as if they could fall off at any moment. Here and there you'll see the occasional sparks and crackling of the damaged wires behind them. Let's venture forth. Open the door.
Of course, rogue. We should deal with this.
I
Clear
bet
a passage
myself
with
through my
explosives.
service.
Wisdom is a catalyst for knowledge. I possess both.
The stomach-turning, bloody smears on the wall form a malevolent symbol. The blood seems to have penetrated deep into the metal. That's nothing you ever really want to see. The dull sounds produced by the ventilation system create the illusion that the ship is breathing, like a living and terribly sick creature.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
Mad tech priest. This tech priest can barely stand. From the many wounds where pieces of flesh used to be, blood mixed with oil is seeping out.
Watch out.
Pay attention.
Come on. There we go. Argenta, are you fucking stupid?
Look no further.
Seriously.
Let's patch you up.
Injuries will not slow me.
You knew about the trap. I told you to disarm it. Why did you run directly into it? Silly Billy. Oh. It's a good helmet for you. And for you. Alright.
Follow my steps.
Door's slamming shut. Open the damaged door. Logic 100%.
The machine god was benevolent to me.
Oh, what is this? Fellowship Intelligence. Do. Actually useful. Hero skill. We had an upgrade for you. There you go. And Tech Priest. Clutching and soldering the soldering iron in his left hand, the Tech Priest casually solders the contacts on the implant in his right hand to the panel.
I serve the Golden Throne.
He's physically fusing himself to the ship. That's kind of fucky. Let's see.
Nuncius solved this conundrum.
How do we deal with this situation? The behavior of the Transformers is no common mechanical malfunction. It is possible the cause is of supernatural origin. Great. Hey, you again.
I am at
How about
your
you
disposal.
try and figure out
Anything
how
to
to get
advance
past
the
this?
quest
Yeah.
for knowledge.
How do we get past this? Right, here. We go this way. Around here. Down here. Over here. Up here. Around here. And you cut the power. There we go. Easy peasy lemon. Oh. Squeezy.
Inconceivable.
Inspection reveals nothing. Perhaps the strange vision was a mere trick of the mind.
Another
Yeah,
step,
probably.
another thread.
Man, Technomat. I confess to my wrongs. I renounce the weakness of the flesh. I offer my prayer to the machines that I may stand boldly before your image, O Omnissiah. Scraps of skin and broken nails and teeth are stuck in the ragged grooves on the bulkhead. Someone made a frenzied attempt to scratch the blasphemous symbol into the metal, showing themselves no mercy. Accursed flesh, you betrayed me. I'm drowning in the mires of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. Tech comrade, you are in need of spiritual protocol repair. We will mend you. Yes, we will mend you. They just beat him to death.
Light of terror, guide
That is
our
not
way.
mending. That is the opposite of mending, in fact.
Mistress Cabela, have you ever demonstrated special abilities inaccessible to ordinary people? Ever experienced amazing insights or the ability to influence others?
I hear what you're saying, and I do not like your insinuations. I warn you, if you attempt to paint the Undying One's blessing as foul psycherism, you will answer for it in blood.
My mind is focused.
Over there.
Alright, let's try this again.
I'm restless.
Argenta, I need you to go around.
Onward.
And disarm the trap. Okay?
Never doubt me.
Thank you. Good girl. Yogun, try and disarm that.
Wisdom is a
Or open
catalyst
that.
for knowledge. I possess both.
10 weapon skill and 5 strength. That's actually amazing. What the fuck? Alright. Let's see what else we got here. The metal feels a little warm and somewhat moist to the touch, remarkably similar to living skin. Who's there? Who's talking to me? Oh, machine spirits, is it you I'm hearing? Uppies? Sure, big uppies. Big uppies for the little Usagi. Love you too. I confess my wrongs. I renounce my weakness to the flesh. I offer my prayer to the machines, that I may stand boldly before your image, O Messiah. Who's there? Who's talking to me? Oh, machine spirits, is it you I'm hearing?
The sooner we
Yeah,
start.
everyone's going fucking batshit.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Warning, invalid system pressure parameters. Expected value
injured.
10.
I'm enraged.
Argenta, don't actively stand in the poison gas.
You
Thank you.
consult the appropriate treatise on
Ministration is a holy task.
Like, I don't know why you thought that was a good idea to do, but it's not. Don't do that. Alright. Let's see, how about this one? 4, 5. Abloyd, tank it. Go on the
my
generator.
ears are ringing.
It's nothing.
Okay, you can. Pressure stabilizer. 7. 10.
I've suffered worse. A nice little stroll.
Is that not proper? What? Why can it not work?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, I see. I think it needs
Blessed
to
old
be you
mythics
doing
can
it.
replace and enhance vision, motor function, and endurance.
I will
Alas,
endure.
they cannot cure.
Okay, I'm just
incompetence.
confused then. Why this isn't working. Oh, and you have a bunch of wounds now. That's not good. Yeah, that's kind of
Your
dumb.
seneschal is always there for you.
Alright, let's just reload that. That felt glitchy. I did the thing properly, but I'm just it's just not functioning for some reason. I don't know. Like, let's try this again.
No sleep.
So we go
no
into the
rest,
cogitator,
only
right?
Duty,
This ocular
only
implant
death.
was a worthwhile investment.
It says expected value 10. We press this, it's 1, it's 5. We run over here.
Faith shields me.
It's 10. Press the button again. Yeah, last time it didn't let me press the button. This time it did. Yeah, okay,
We
that was
are the
definitely
spearhead of the Imperium.
that was definitely a
Let me
glitchy
help.
issue. Alright. Heal everyone's injuries.
Careful now. This wound will make a fine scar.
We need,
Blessed be the
we need
hand
to
of the
patch up our
healer.
wounds here. It's kind of annoying that you have to constantly re-equip medkits though. I really wish that wasn't necessary.
Let's patch you up.
Though I gave thee my blood
Let
and
me
my
help.
pain,
My flesh
thou
and
hast
holy
ordained
machinery
that
This
I
wound will make a
shall
fine
live.
scar.
I needed that.
Alright. Restock again. Very nice.
Tread carefully, rogue trader.
Turn on the backup generator.
The machine god was benevolent to me.
Okay, yeah, everything is fucky. Lights are turning on? Okay, we're good. Clear package with
The
explosives.
Emperor favors me today. Nothing escapes my
Again,
sight.
can you take care of that, please? Thank you.
I better myself through my service.
Stop! Oh my goodness. Argenta, please. Please stop setting off traps
I'll
instead
take it from
of
here.
just behaving yourself and actually dismantling them. Alright, now we got the power back on. This place is... Wait, where did the people go? The tech briefs are missing.
Cry, flee,
Oh boy.
pray. You cannot alter your
Alright.
fate.
Mad Servitors, Mad Magos, Mad Loggies. A lot of Servitors. More importantly, holy shit, a lot of these enemies are really tanky. Alright. Valentine, stake point here. On the left side. Eogun. Eogun, you should probably hang closer to the back. Heinrichs, you are going to be up on the front. Abelard, you'll join him. We really are going to need a strong front line on this one. Isabella, you stand with him. Argentia, you can hang in the back here. I know it's not the most favorable position for you, but... And then... unfortunately, I can't get the Servo Skull into a good position. Alright, good parry, good parry.
I won't go down easy.
Ow, that fucking hurts. Alright. We have a really good opportunity here to just fucking lay out a lot of
Guided
firepower.
by faith.
Mark the
I'll do it.
loudspeaker as prey and just open fire.
You can escape the Emperor's judgment.
There you go.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Just keep shooting.
Time to prove my
Abelard
mettle.
nearly got one-shotted by that. What the fuck? Actually, no. I think he did get one-shotted. I think that was actually his, whatchamacallit? What's that one ability that I picked up that resets their health? With the Servo Skulls. Alright. Valentine, I need you to buff up Argentia. She's gonna do enough damage to carry us here. Now, voice Heinrichs. Give him a free attack. Right. Give him a second one.
Naturally.
Buff yourself up. Buff yourself up.
But of course,
Attack.
Lord Captain.
Alright, good. And sword grenade.
Trust me.
Alright, let's try and take out these three.
I shall not
Or
fail.
these two, rather.
The shadows will see
Rest
them.
assured, I'll be
Oh,
marking
shit.
this incident down.
No, don't hit Heinrichs. I forgot that's how that worked. Blood Oath. Swing
As
normally.
honor ordains.
There you go.
Vengeance will be
Pleasure.
swift.
I would that I could. No,
And bounce
as
over
the
here.
tenets demand.
Parried, of course, it did.
As honor ordains,
Just hit him what you can.
I cannot serve you in this way.
There you go.
I won't object to it.
Buff up again. Buff
For the
Abelard.
throne's glory.
Add Servitor. Parried. Damn it. Heal Abelard
Naturally.
while you can. Alright, you again. I need you to save our asses.
Executed. Astute observation.
Okay, saving our asses does not seem like it's gonna happen.
Assess and act.
Reposition. There we go. You really can't do much from here, can you? Medicaid signal. Yeah, I agree with that. Alright, Abelard. Just do your best, dude. I
I will
believe
do
in you.
my duty.
Swing. Shotgun.
Victory is imminent.
Chase him down. Very nice.
At your beck and call.
I won't go down easy.
Alright.
I'll do it.
Again, same shit. Yeah, you might want to move forward a bit. Can you even shoot if you move forward? No, I don't think you can you? Maybe here. No. Here. Here's an idea.
I will bathe this battlefield in
Move to the
righteous
flank
fury.
and start flanking, I guess. Alright.
As the Emperor
Yeah, I don't
commands,
know.
I act. Faith without deeds is
Servitary
worthless.
prey.
You,
Start gunning them
my
down.
Emperor. Avenge you.
Okay. Abelard just fucking died. Yeah, that Logis is insane. What do they even have that makes him so strong? Oh, it's just a straight up rifle. Okay, yeah. That would do it. Still though, it's crazy that they died. I should go make something. Yeah, go eat, Gallo. Take care of yourself. Alright. Voice. Attack. Extra turn. Yeah, a little too early. Let's try and
Trust
hit him
me.
with Death Whisper. Chipped him down a bit.
I shall not caught by the web.
Throne take you.
I would that I could.
Bounce
The
here.
shadows will let your soul be purged. As honor ordains.
No, fuck, wrong button. Abelard wipe my touchy. I do love that aspect to a lot of his voice lines of just Abelard, do everything. Abelard, eat a dick. Alright.
As the
Rain blood.
tenets demand. As honor ordains.
There we go.
I
Couple.
shall not fail.
There we go. heal
Well, of
again.
course, Lord Captain.
Do you even have a soul? Oh, you do.
I
Cool.
won't object to it.
An offering of blood.
All right, you again. You're just gonna have to. There we go.
Executing command.
You're just gonna have to handle that. Who can you give an extra turn to? No one. Okay, cool. Wait, can you give it to Albert? No, you can't.
Of their death. We should not
Holy shit! Alright. Heinrich's down. Packet of noodles from 2017. Wow. That is old. Alright, take the hit, dodge it. Very nice.
doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor
Come on, you can do it.
commands,
I believe in you,
act.
Argento.
I'll do it.
Kill 10 damage. Yeah, good girl. Dodge the shot. Alright, Valentine is nearly dead. That's not good. This is a very rough situation. We lost 2 of her tanks, like, near instantly, too, which is terrible. Villa, no, you don't need that. Just take, maybe try, no, you can't even hit if you tried. I'm not really sure what would be a good option here. Can't buff her. Recover from all effects. Yeah, inspire Cabela. How about that? Give her a giant damage boost. It's about the best we can do at the moment, I think. And Cabela, you just... Oh, you can't even get there, huh? Alright, what about sniping? No? Wait, what if I do it this way? Can you couple with an enemy and get there?
The
You can couple with
shadows
this
will
one.
see it
Go for it.
done.
Third way just because? Nah, it's shit. Alright, well that's fortunate. Come in.
As the tenants
Take out the sniper at least.
come,
There we go.
the other side awaits. Death comes in silence.
Take a shot. No, you can't shoot from here. But I guess conversely that means they can't shoot you from here. I guess that works out.
A perilous but necessary excursion.
You got a good shot. That shot did absolutely nothing to you again. I hope you know that.
Nuncius has relying on you.
Alright, so what can you do here? Raise resolve. You can do nothing. Jeez.
festering peril of an allied organism.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Can you take a shot? You can take a shot.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What debuff did I get from that? Weapon skill and ballistic? That's fine. You get agility and movement penalty? That's fine. You got intelligence and willpower. That's not great, but it's still not the worst that it could be.
Trust me. As honor ordained.
Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, there's really just not much I can
The
do.
servants of the Omnissiah will not waver.
Let's see. Alright, that's another one down.
I am a conduit of the machine
Okay,
god's
I'm gonna move
will.
up.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Mark? Nope. No. No AI, please. Thank you.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Jeez. Alright. Wait, do I get something special for this? Prey. If claim the bounty kills marked prey, the parameter is 2 AP. Yeah, I think
Doubt
that.
is for the weak.
There we go.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Move up.
Rejoice in battle!
And hand grenade.
This is why I was chosen.
Can't hit from here. Can you hit? No, you can. Oh, cool. You have to move.
God Emperor,
Right, take
move
him out.
through me. Be the fire in my heart. When the
That
faithful
was
are
brutal.
idle,
Holy shit.
heresy grows. Sins hidden in the heart turn all to
You
decay.
cannot trick
Go kill
death.
Cabela.
It will
Thank you.
claim me one day.
Alright. We really gonna need something here for you. Actually, no. You don't want that. That'd be more of an Abloid thing. There we go. What you want is a hand grenade and a medkit. Where's the medkits? Medkits are over here. There we go. You can't use medkits, but you can take a fire grenade. Very nice. Alright. Sport our injuries and go take our shit down. Let's see. 21 to 25. Oh wow, this is better than what I currently have. Nice upgrade. Alright. Reception, fellowship. Yeah, fortunately, Valentine can take a lot of stat penalties just because the only thing that really matters for them is their intelligence. Alpha's Arc Rifle. Enemies hit by this rifle suffer 10% more damage from the wielder until the end of combat. Whenever the wielder hits with an arc rifle, they also hit each creature within a 2-cell radius from the main target. They cannot overpenetrate. Crit damage increased by 30%. That's actually kind of insane. Yeah, here. Yo gun. Take a... Yeah, that's a massive improvement to what you've currently got. Take the art rifle.
Nuncius,
Fortune
don't lag
smiles on
behind.
us. An ill omen.
We get some extra loot. Very nice.
I see what others do not.
Alright, Agenta, I need you to
The Emperor
not
sets my
step on the
path.
strap, okay? Don't stand on it. Do
Let's
not.
proceed.
Thank you.
Duty prevails.
Okay, that's safe. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Dare cross an agent of the throne?
Okay. We got more Technomats, another Magus, Buck Skulls. There's a lot of enemies in this fight, but most of them don't really matter that much. Alright, Heinrichs. Heinrichs and Avalard, again, I want you positioning aggressively. You're both weirdly squishy, but I want you to not be. Just don't be squishy. Eo Gun, can you get over here next to Argenta? Bella, you're gonna probably end up moving first or close to it, so I'm just gonna... I'm not even gonna bother putting you in cover, just go stand close to a bunch of enemies. Servo Skull, you can stay centralized in the middle of the map. The music is a banger, yeah. There's a lot of really great tracks in this game, I gotta say. And Rainama, or Valentine, you can just hang out in the back. I really need to improve Valentine's agility so they have better initiative. It's my highest priority at this point, I think. Alright. Alright, I have a plan. Death Bolts? Or Death from Above. I keep forgetting which ones are called what. Right, it's... Death Bolts is the ultimate, Blade Dance is the spin, and then Death from Above is the jumpy dance. Okay. Alright.
Trust
Close
me.
enough. Blood Vial. Move up. Blade Dance. Okay, they are not taking any damage from this. That is absurd. It's because of you, isn't it? Code of Tainted Blessing. All corrupted machine creatures and creatures with reject the flesh gain 35 temporary wounds. Yeah. Yeah. That would not be great for our damage output. In that case,
I
you
will
stab
leave
this
footprints
motherfucker,
of scarlet.
and then Raining Blood. Fuck, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that move costs ability points. I don't know why. Alright, Valentine. Fuck. Make a bell into your servant. Marker. Color to fuck things up. There you go. And finally, yeah, none of the shots I can take really matter anyway. Just give her an extra turn.
As the
There you go.
tenants, let your soul
There we
be
go, big
purged.
DPS. Force capital ally. No, you can't. Yeah. We can throw a grenade though. So let's throw a gas grenade here. Just really cut off their options. Okay, good. That's one down. Oh,
Brace
fuck.
yourself, Abelard. Now revert to more conservative
Those arc
tactics.
rifles do so much damage. Okay. Our tanks are just going down so fast in every fight. It's insane. Like, they shouldn't be dying this fast. I guess this area might be a bit overleveled for us. But I'm used to, like Hydrix especially is optimized for tanking, and Abelard is normally nigh unkillable. This is brutal.
I'll do it.
Here, mark the fucking Vox bullshit as spray, and you start shooting full auto. Fight and pray?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nope. Okay. What wound did you get this time? Strength and toughness? That's terrible. That's actually really bad for him. Alright. EO gun. Just try and do your best, but... Yeah. Take the shot.
Comply.
Yeah, 1 second. Take the shot.
Lucius, move. Terminated.
Yeah, that's absurd damage output. That is absolutely insane.
Astute observation. Executing command.
That is for you. Where can you even shoot? Just take a shot at the Vox
I'll do
still. Okay, you miss. Run and gun then. How about this? Run and gun over into better position. And take a shot at the Technomat.
I act.
There we go. Yeah, double
Machine
distance.
spirits approve.
Prove her out for next time. Abelard, I need you to heal yourself. Like, immediately.
Field medicine at its finest.
Kick this motherfucker away from you. And, what can you actually do? I don't think you can do much of anything. I mean, I guess you can go here. And then dash into the Magus.
It will
And
be done.
brace. Scrap code melee protocols. Alright, good job. Oh, Valentine's fucked. Valentine is not meant for combat. Alright, Cabela. Do your blood
As
bullshit
honor ordains.
and start dancing.
Trust me, my blade whispers your name.
Okay. That did nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. Okay, that did a lot, though. That did a lot more than expected.
I shall not fail.
Alright.
As honor ordains. As the tenant,
Hit him
my
hard.
blade whispers your
That
name.
is hard. Okay. You did what I wanted there. Amplify his voice. Bring it down. That's decent. If I hit you with a shock grenade, you dodge it. Fuck. Alright. Buff Ablar's damage. Fuck my way.
An exemplary strike.
Nope. I guess that's also another reason to go with a heavy focus on agility. The extra evasion really matters. Actually, if I position here, I should be able to... Yeah.
I'll do it.
Alright, go over here. First fire. And just start shooting.
You, my emperor! Faith
Reload.
without deeds is worthless. As the emperor commands,
Not killing anything
I
with this,
act.
but just shoot anyway. Yeah, we really need to take out these Relative Corruption. These enemies are getting so tanky. Oh, and the Fox Skulls are also healing them. That's great. Alright, one skull down. Can you take down... Try to. Okay, you missed.
Removing restrictions on the
Buffer
galvanic
again for
cell.
them.
I will bathe this
Go hard.
battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak.
And just start shooting. Okay, that was actually really effective. Okay, do that a second time.
As the emperor comes. You, my emperor!
Reload. If I shoot here. Okay. Mark this one as prey. Execute.
Faith without deed.
Fuck. Yeah, give her an extra turn.
A valid argument.
Doubt is for the.
'Cause she just needs to get... There we go. Which then means...
In
We
thy
activate
light I
Firearm
stand,
Mastery.
And thy light I crave.
And we just
I'll
start
do it.
getting them down. Architect them at
As the
as prey.
emperor commands, I act.
Take them out.
None can escape the emperor's judgment.
Take
Faith
out the
without
herald.
deed eradicated. This is unacceptable.
Argent is such a fucking amazing character in terms of combat ability.
This is why I was chosen.
Alright. Very nice. Now, Abelard. Dash in.
Indeed. I've suffered worse. Target well struck.
Shoot him.
Yeah, sure hand.
And, you can't really do much
I
else.
will do my
to just
duty.
Endure. Alright, Cabela, I'm counting on you.
As honor ordained.
Hit him real hard. Hard as you can. That was an okay
I
amount of
shall not
hardness.
fail. As honor ordains. Caught by the web.
Right.
The shadows will see it done.
Well, at least you can get into good position. But you can't really make any attacks. Alright, for Valentine. Can you snipe that for me? Thank you. Abelard.
My ears are ringing.
Abelard. Just shoot the motherfucker. And you can't really do much else. I guess you can dash
Victory
into
is
this.
imminent.
Kick it in the balls.
One
I
fewer
really didn't
down.
have any, but kicked them there anyway. Alright. Argenta, just burst fire.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Full on out.
Escape the Emperor's judgment.
And then keep going.
Rejoice in battle.
Try and take out the last.
Doubt
Yeah,
is
take
for
out the
the
last
weak.
herald. Thank you.
The motive force shields me.
Neo gun, move up.
Astute observation.
I know that said 0%, but. I'm not really sure what I expected to do. Okay, that just didn't do anything. Give Argenta an extra turn then, if you're not gonna kill it.
As the Emperor commands, I is eradicated.
There you go, good job. Alright, Abelard. Take him out. Melee attack.
It
Done.
will be done. Target well struck.
Gabella.
I bring
Hit him with the
mercy
blood
and
tax.
retribution. Aim for the heart next time.
There we go.
Well serves.
Alright, that
Blessed be the
fight
road that we
was
take.
really rough, but at least we made it through. Now, let's just try and make our way through the rest of this facility without being blown up.
Take heed, rogue trader.
No? Ah, crap. Okay.
We
Back
should
up,
deal with
back
this.
up, back up. No, back up, back up. Argenta, take care of it, please. Thank you.
Never doubt me.
There you go. Lovely.
I better myself through my service.
Other traps. Alright.
The Emperor favors me today.
Let's take a look.
Alright.
The shadows reveal their secrets.
Alright,
Intriguing.
oh jeez. It's one of these situations. Alright.
When the faithful
Argenta,
are idle,
right over here,
heresy
please, if you
grows.
will. Right around. Right over here. And you're gonna want to take care of that.
Never doubt
And
me.
then this one.
I better myself through my service.
And the real question is, can we leave to reset our injuries? We can. Okay, good. Okay, so let's leave. Collect our shit. Reset traumas. Save. Then back into the void ship. And let's finish this place up.
What deeds
If
await
I
us?
recall right, what we're gonna find in here is gonna suck. A formidable looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches as if someone had clawed at this cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and just stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. Restore power. Headhunter Light Carapace. Oh, that is amazing armor. Wow. Who can equip that? Can you equip that? Or who wants to equip that, I guess, should be the operative term here. Extra property. I guess none of you really care, do you? Man, none of you really care. Alright. Let's just go in then.
Death walks with me.
The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas of both mechanical and biological origin. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene. All these smells blend together into a thick stench that it almost feels palpable. Magos, Tibertus, Mayak. Just as the air here is one mad tangle of odors, the device in front of you is a mishmash of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all of the clutter, one could almost miss the main component. A heavily augmented man whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine, dozens of wires piercing his flesh. A crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids covers the man's entire body, but his eyes are open and his gaze is keen. This gaze is turned to you, devoid of surprise or deference. Who are you? Disturbing the peace of holy martyrs in the home of our grief. What do you want? The symbols on your brethren protect themselves with are symbols of chaos. Your knowledge is lacking, invader. Those are secret holy symbols imparted to us by the Messiah. How else would my tech comrades have survived if not their protection? So many of us were devoured by evil. He falls silent as if lost in thought. Wake up! All the signs are as clear as day. You and your brethren have fallen prey to the forces of chaos, and you don't even realize it. The man's eyes clear for a moment. They still lack understanding. There's a hint of surprise. He slowly looks around the room, at the ecstatic priests, at his own mangled body. His vox hisses, as if he's struggling to say something. Suddenly, the mingled stench in the room is drowned out by the sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense that the nauseating atmosphere that prevailed in the room has condensed to a single point of evil in the depths of the ship, and is now hurtling towards you. Oh, fuck. Who let evil have a gun? Who let the guns also have mouths? It kind of reminds me of when I played Soulstorm, and there was this Laneshi mecha demon that had like a autocannon as a Fuda cock. It was really, it was interesting. Anyway, Abelard. If I recall, the Forge Fiend has a special role, wasn't there? Or don't there? Future... No, not that. Passives. Manifestation. Whenever the demon enters combat, each party member suffers less momentum. Whenever the demon dies, each party member gains momentum. Start of each demon's turns, all creatures around it must pass a willpower test or suffer horrors of the warp. Combat Master. This creature switches negative effects. It becomes staggered instead of suffering the stunned or cannot attack effect. Becomes slowed instead of immobilized, and suffers the psi damping effect instead of psychosomatic trauma. Also immune to falling prone. Demon Machine gains armor equal to its willpower, deflection equal to its toughness, immunity to peril, immunity to toxic. There we go. Raging Fiend. When this creature suffers damage the first time in round, it becomes enraged and strikes back after every additional attack suffered this round. Do you know why you have spaces between your fingers? I do not know why I have spaces between my fingers. Why is that, Raw? Okay, so this is going to be rough, because hitting it multiple times in a turn just makes it freak out and murder us. So we don't really want to spam it with attacks. We want to hit it occasionally and with immense weight. Alright. Servo Skull, you can sit close to the middle. Heinrichs, you just have to take point, I'm sorry. And Valentine can hide way the fuck back here. You can have room for my one. Aww, I told him to be raw. Alright. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Here, try moving over here and see what angle we can get. Yeah, that's a good one.
God Emperor, move through me.
Alright,
Be the
mark the
fire
rock
in my
skull
heart.
as prey.
I'll do it.
We're gonna need all the fucking survivability we can get with this fight. Just would want to make sure we don't
As
mark
the Emperor
Cabela.
commands.
Hopefully this all counts as one attack. Okay, I think it marked. So, nope, it didn't. Okay,
I'll do it.
in that case, running gun. Move up to the flank
I refuse.
and shoot
I
the servitor.
will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Okay, you missed. That's fine. Holy shit. Abelard, you take way too much damage, dude. You really need to become tankier. You're way too squishy for the role that you have.
Natural.
Alright. Heal up,
Unholy
Heinrichs.
powers of the archenemy.
But of course,
Attack the servitor.
Lord Captain.
We need to narrow down the amount of enemies we're dealing with here. Who's gonna carry this fight? I think it's probably gonna be Argentia, just because she can kite. Cabello, though, you're gonna have to take the servant role because she's too far away. Alright, voice Heinrichs because he's our tank. Have him swing. Very nice. Voice again. Or word. Healing is gonna max out our meter. We're just gonna risk it.
Powers of
Okay.
the archenemy.
That was not worth it. Alright, light him on fire. EO gun, just fucking... There you go. Heinrichs tanked the shot.
I can.
Okay, you kind of tanked it. You kind of tanked it.
The machine spirit.
That could be, in some context, classified as tanking, I suppose. Alright. Focus on healing Turbo Skulls. And voice of command on... Oh, you can't voice command anyone. Okay. Can you do it on downtime, actually? Yeah, you
A
can.
valid
Cool.
argument.
Alright. Servitor.
Trust me.
Mark them. Your crazy
There is
blood
only
bullshit.
Death, yours or mine.
And we're gonna want
As the
Raining Blood
tenants demand. Trust me.
and just go hard. Splash as much area with blood as we can.
The shadows will see it done.
Abelard wastes his turn getting up. Oh jeez, Cabela. Alright, Heinrichs is still down, but he's not dead yet. If we can get Argentia into the right spot, we could try and burst, but... Oh, no, this is actually perfect. There we go.
Faith without
Alright.
deeds is worthless.
Rapid fire.
I'll do it.
Him, And also while we're at it, mark the servitor as prey. And also mark the portion as prey. There we go. Okay. That does not hit any of us.
I'll do it.
Cut him down.
Can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Attachment.
Okay. Heinrich's... He's not dead. That was a Vox Skull that died. Okay, cool.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Take
I'll
down
do
the
it.
Vox Skull.
Strike is a prayer. Blessed are those who sacrifice.
Okay, now
for the
Heinrich's is
Imperium.
dead. That's fine. That's fine. The Forge Fiend... Oh! Cabela just got one-shotted. Abelard got one-shotted. Okay, that is... This is no longer fine. This is no longer fine in the slightest. Hey, Argenta. Have I ever told you that you're amazing? And, please take another turn. And with that turn, please fucking
As the
kill it.
Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape.
Oh, thank fuck. The man's mutilated body is racked by wave after wave of convulsions. The evil. That was evil incarnate. Evil. The corruption that watches us day and night. Suddenly the man raises his head and looks at you straight in the eyes. You have banished the evil. You tried to warn me, but I was deaf. The ship, Giavagama, it followed us from there. Giavagama? Is that where your ship is from? That is one of our planets. That's not good. Yes, the man whispers. The ship and the planet. The traitors among our brethren. Tormenting the sacred mechanisms, letting corruption into their systems. They turned that which is holy into the unholy. And they set these new, twisted machines on us. They're tech comrades. We managed to flee, but one of the monsters found its way onto our ship. A tear appears out the corner of his eyes. He thrashes frantically in the mess of wires piercing his body. We fought. We cut off one module after another, as one cuts away rotting flesh, but it followed. Its invisible influences, the corruption it excluded, it claimed us one by one. The crew were merely humans of flesh and blood. They were so weak, they succumbed so easily. We could not save them from evil, so we gave the ship to the darkness among the stars. But the darkness came for us too in this last module, where we intended to make our last stand. Then I sacrificed myself. I became a filter, a stopper against the corruption emanating from the machine. I succumbed. The corruption came for our souls, the corruption of Kiava Gama traitors. With the last of his effort, he grasps. The fabricator censor. It all started with him. He was the one who let this taint into the sacred code. He was the one who doomed our brethren. He was the one who spawned the steel monstrosities in the furnaces of our planet. Rest in peace. You will be avenged. I was part of the great force that drives the universe. I do not fear the cold of death. A wheezing breath escapes the man's chest, and then his eyes close. That fight was brutal. Okay, we really need to work on our tanks becoming tankier. I'm not really sure how we're going to do that, but we're going to do that at some point. Let's see. We got some armor. It's not really that useful. Surprising lack of loot here. Or warp. The shame we can't. The empty shell of a demon engine. It was its creation, a horrifying mix of real space technologies. And the deranged powers of the warp that disrupted the ship's systems and twisted the tech priests' minds. Surprising lack of loot, though, all things considered.
The light of terror shines.
I would have
from
expected
us.
this to be lootable at least. Oh well. Like, is it not? Nope, it's not. Okay. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, on our way back to Janus. We need to save the people from the Shadow Quarters from starving to death. Alright. But before we go to Janus, we need to go back to Footfall real quick. Just because the way this navigation system works is the paths are from location to location. So if we develop a route to Footfall or to Janus from here, then we only have a path from this system to Janus. And Footfall is kind of a hub, so we want as many good paths from Footfall going to as many locations as possible that are green. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crews. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirits' irascibility and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems. Interesting. Alright. Where is it? That one's Janus. Okay. So we chart the course. It's deadly. It sucks. But we can change the route and make it clean by using our navigator's insight. Very nice. Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day abroad, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you allow, I'll have prepared a detailed report. Deliver your report. The first incident that occurred immediately after our departure from Uruk 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners. After which, he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and the void ship was thrown off course, for a matter of minutes. But this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions. Hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but have failed to discover the purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Sinistral, alas, with no details. If you like, you can ask Master Versarian directly. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in position to talk to her on equal footing and improve the situation for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. Alright, let's chart more routes. Or routes. Oh, there's a lot of places to discover. Look at all this. So much. But for now, let's get down to Janus. Or at least the system. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of the system match those of Telecos Epsilon, home to the agri-world Janus that belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. We've received a Vox message from the planet. The agri-world's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has begun preparations for formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Alright, let's check out the nearby planets before we go in. More loot. Very nice. Very nice. Three plasteel. I don't think that's fundamentally worth it. Alright, let's go to Janus. Let's go vibe. Ooh, you have a level up too. That's cool. Oh, she's cute, though. Vistenza Viat. A lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown watches you with an expectant air, but then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. I welcome you on behalf of Noble House Viat Abaram. My name is Vistenza Janus Viat Abaram of Kronos. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of rogue trader Theodora von Valancius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. Vistenza Viat raises her head slightly. Vistenza Viat turns to Abelard. And greetings to you, noble Worsarian. It has been years since your last visit to Janus. I am glad to see you again. Abelard. It is a good sign when a rogue trader Celestial does not visit a subject planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Viat? It means the governor is taking care of all the matters, and there's no need for the Celestial to interfere. Vistenza lets out a musical laugh. I hear praise in those words, and I thank you for them. She turns once again to you. In truth, your arrival in the place of the esteemed Lady von Valancius is quite unexpected. Alright, what are our options? Admit it, you are awed to behold such an illustrious figure whose fame is spread as far as the backwater that has grown its expanse. Yeah, so something I noticed with the redo is origin-specific dialogue is not actually marked as coming from the origin, it's just there. So all of the really pretentious dialogue options just assume it comes from being a noble. Because this one I promise is because I'm a noble. Theodora von Valancius is dead. I am now the head of the dynasty. I hope my coming in Theodora's dead has not disappointed you too much. Let's finish with the pleasantries, Governor Viat, and move on to the purpose of my visit. Let's just be pretentious, because, you know, why not? It's funny. The governor parts her lips in surprise, and her cheeks redden. Oh, why, yes, your lordship. I am positively enchanted.
For Janus!
The audio seems a little glitched here. Is it just me?
The Emperor!
Like, it felt like a machine was, like, fucking being thrown... It didn't sound like a machine. It sounded like a fucking... like, a metal barrel full of gravel was being rolled down a staircase. Alright, we got ambushed. Gates of hell opened. Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Look out.
Let me just, how do I ban? I know, they got banned already. Never mind. Alright, Argenta. Do that thing you do, where you just start shooting everything in sight, and everyone dies. Bot takes care of them. Yeah.
Without deeds is worthless.
But normally it'll be like message deleted. In this case, it was just restricted. And the message stayed up. So I was a little confused. Alright. Take another shot.
Each strike is a prayer.
I'll do what it takes.
For now.
I can't mend.
Oh, yeah. It's giving me a different message. Does it look normal to you? Alright.
Trust me.
Looks deleted to you. Interesting. Yeah. Weird.
As honor ordains. Trust me. Death is a blessing.
Alright. Take note. I wish the coupling effect was longer range. Alright, just snipe him. Who can you hit?
As
Take out
honor
this guy.
ordains.
Alright, take out this
Trust
guy
me.
again. Yeah, this audio sounds glitchy. 1 second. Yeah, this is good. This is consistent now. 1 second, I'm gonna reload the game. This is definitely a glitch. This is not the right sound. Yeah, it kind of sounds like Godzilla. 1 sec. Okay, I'm saving. We're saving again. I'm closing the game. I'm gonna relaunch it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Due to international copyright law, it's not. Yeah. We must run. It's not Godzilla. But we should run as if we were being chased by Godzilla. You know, if you think about it logically, right? The existence of Shin Godzilla means that everything, including non-Godzilla content, is Godzilla. Think about it. Actually, I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with Shin Godzilla or not, but yeah. But if you are familiar, then you should know what I'm talking about. You can't copyright the entirety of all of creation. Alright, settings, let me just reset up the game, because unfortunately, it tends to forget my resolution. Which is an issue in situations like this. There we go. How can they copyright a living being? True. Second. There we go. I mean, if you think about copyrighting a living being, right? Isn't that basically like slavery? And slavery is illegal. Think about it. The government doesn't want you to know this, but copyright is just slavery for ideas. It's idea slavery. Usagi. Usagi, hi. How's my little Usagi doing? Were you just like asleep in the back there, and then you just woke up at the mention of slavery? Today's subject, slavery. Since little Usagi was awakened by the mention of slavery, I can only assume that it's because little Usagi wants to be a slave themselves.
Let's get to it.
Which would explain why they always get so excited about being, their little robot self. Who is both a son and also, like, a little labor slave. Alright.
I won't object to it.
Just go take out this guy. No, you're a melee character. You shouldn't be over there. Go take out this dude.
My psychic
Or not
abilities
take
to
him out,
use.
but hurt him. And no one needs healing at the moment, actually. Interesting. Electric discharge this guy. Okay, never mind. Let's make Abelard our servant for once. Give him a turn.
At your beck and call.
Dash in.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
Ooh, you get your ability. Sure, go for it.
Fun Valencius.
Alright. Then you can shoot this. Ranged area attack. Turn on flying. Kick this man in the balls.
Victory is imminent.
Send him flying. Move forward.
A tactically sound
Swing at
approach.
this dude. Swing at this dude again.
Indeed.
Because it's funny.
Grey hair.
And then
Sure hair.
just keep attacking him, actually. Just kill him. Just rip his leg off. Yeah, go for it. And then move to intercept
place
these two,
is at the fore.
so they can't move. And then Valentine can move up here. And you can attack again, for free, because that's balanced.
Reduced to
Cool.
dust.
Officer is such a crazy class, man. Officer just gets to do everything. Alright,
At
shoot this
your beck and
motherfucker.
call.
Cool. Kick this grenadier.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
And then head over here.
I'm not interested. Tried and tested
And attack
tactics
the
are the best
diversionist.
ones. Grey hair, sure hand.
And then, just to keep them on their toes, go back and attack the grenadier again. Okay, I think in that one turn, Abelard got like 10 attacks. That was absurd. It was literally just Abelard attacks you, Abelard attacks you, Abelard attacks you. Motherfuckers had no fucking chance. Move up here, actually.
Initiating spatial relocation.
Try and take all three there. Yep. Okay, well not all three, but that was still good. 11% chance. Boy, your ballistic skill is terrible.
The machine's been approved.
Who can you help out? Yeah, here, give her an extra turn. Yeah, that works.
Doubt is for the weak.
Melt the
None can
boss.
escape the Emperor's judgment. As the
Reload.
Emperor commands, I act.
Give her a full turn. She should be able to clean up with that.
Your demise is an incontrovertible fact.
Yeah, mark this guy as prey.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Activate your ship.
Faith
Rapid
without
fire.
deeds is worthless.
Buff up, extra damage. And just start shooting.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicate it. For you, my Emperor! I'll do it.
Just
The
keep doing it.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Just keep shooting. It's okay. You can just keep shooting every.
Doubt is for the weak.
Scared yet? Time to slaughter someone.
Alright. this is a slight issue. Emphasis on the slight.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright. Cabela.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Move it forward as best you can.
I shall not fail. Let your soul be purged. Trust me. Caught by the web. The shadows will see it done. As the tenets demand. As honor ordains.
Damn.
But of course,
God Emperor, shield us from this witchcraft.
Buff again.
get me a target.
Go corner the sniper. I don't want them moving around.
Moving out.
Alright, then rain him up. Give Cabela a buff. Give her an extra attack with furry. And let Argenta just kill a motherfucker.
There is
As the
only
Emperor
death,
commands, I
yours or mine.
Alright. They just move on over.
God Emperor,
And
move
just start shooting.
through me. Be the fire in my heart. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Ult.
I'll do
And
it.
finish him off. Finish him off.
I refuse.
Finish him off,
Doubt is
Argenta.
for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Wow, they actually live with 2 health.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
This is a very lucky sniper. Holy shit. Or maybe they're very unlucky
Follow my lead.
considering what they're dealing with right now. Yeah, there we go. Estate Warden, your lordship. Emperor preserve us, are you alright? Eogun, a remarkably well-timed question and such a rhetorical one. Kill the officer, you incompetent, inept, useless piece of grok shit. What's the point of you if I can be attacked on the governor's own estate? I'm fine, I can't say the same for the attackers. Praise the throne, if you'd please follow me. I will personally escort you to the governor, where you have the protection of walls and wardens. I'll find my own way there. Stand aside. Alright. Ooh, I get the ult for the advanced class now. Master Tactician selects a 3x3 zone on the battlefield. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have line of sight to any enemies inside the selected zone, make an immediate single attack against a random enemy within the zone that they can target with their weapons. Yeah, that's really good. Archmilitant, until the end of combat, the Archmilitant can make one additional attack each turn, including one additional attack on the turn this heroic act was used. The first attack after using this ability in each turn after it costs 0 IP. Yeah, that's good. Bounty Hunters simultaneously make several attacks. The number of the attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the Bounty Hunter's line of sight. The attacks always hit and always score crits. Damn, okay. Satson makes an attack with the current weapon against the enemy. This attack cannot miss and deals 50% more damage. Also deals additional damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. Assassin's dodge, dodge reduction, armor penetration, and parry reduction are doubled for this attack. Insane. Overcharge. The Servo Skull Swarm immediately heals to full wounds, even if it has 0 wounds. The immobilized, prone, and stun effects are removed from it. The Overseer's next 3 abilities cost -1 AP less. Until the end of combat, the Overseer's allies also ignore the cover of enemies that are under surveillance. And additionally, allies within a 4-cell radius around the Servo Skull Swarm are immune to critical hits. What the fuck? Okay, sure. That's actually really strong. Until their next turn, the Vanguard attempts to attack each enemy that attacks the Vanguard or their allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard. To make this counterattack, if the Vanguard has enough MP, they can move towards the attacker. If the Vanguard moves, the area that's affected moves accordingly. Interesting. And then we get another marksman rifle. We'll try and keep that. Manufactured sword we don't need. We're going to move that to cargo. And the improved flak vest we'll keep. Alright. Cabela, I think your sniper rifle can be replaced now. There we go. And then the improved flak vest. You're not from a war world, so you can swap that out. What about you? 45. No, you've got good armor. And you've got good armor. And you have good armor. Okay.
Follow the threads.
Nope. There we go. Another marksman rifle. I feel like marksman rifle is a new weapon. I don't recall seeing that before this DLC. And I don't recall a lot of these enemies hitting as fucking hard as they did before on this difficulty. Grants 15 medicine. That's useful. Alright.
When the faithful
Here,
are
heal
idle,
yourself.
heresy grows.
If I recall, there's a couple
No
things
sleep,
to do
no
before we go in.
rest, only duty,
Alarm premium,
only
50%.
death.
Is there a fault in my cogitations?
Sealed containers with Imperial insignia and seals of the trade ship that delivered the goods to the planet. The most effective representatives of the local flora are assembled in the flower bed. Unfamiliar fruits are ripening on the carefully pruned plants. There's normally a person here, isn't there? We talked to the warden again. They're keeping constant vigil. Sure you are. That's why we got shot at the moment we showed up.
Whatever you wish.
Let's see. Just wander around a little bit. That's weird. There should be a bunch of NPCs that we can talk to around here, but I'm not seeing any of them. Maybe we have to push forward a little bit first. At the very least, we can still explore. Look for loot. Is there still loot? Then we'll just double back again later. Tech use, let's go.
Trivial, as I prognosticated.
Marching on.
An otherworldly silence reigns under the arches of the gazebo. Perhaps a sound barrier is mounted out in the dome. The ivy covering the archway gives off a delicate, heady fragrance, although you do not see any
Onward.
flowers. Commerce, 75%. The fountain is an expensive toy for the nobility. Pure water is currently bubbling from it, but additional pipes on it indicate the presence of separate siphons for sparkling wine and other beverages. Ooh, Cyber Raven. Interesting.
I do what I must.
Chains or ropes with shackles on the end can be seen in the water. Something white is also visible. See the glimmer. A fragment of bone with marks made by sharp teeth. Ah, so
The shadows reveal
something
their
was eaten for the
secrets.
bones. Yummy. Yummy, yummy. The wearer gains +5 fellowship and +10 commerce. If the wearer has dogmatic adherent or above, Lore Imperium will depend on fellowship and intelligence. Ooh. Useless for me.
We
but
have no time to
good
lose.
to know. The place seems like it was recently disturbed. Dust has been swept from the stones. There's some unidentifiable dirt between the cracks, and you notice several thin scratches on the surface.
Nuncius solved this
The
conundrum.
chapel is built out of luxurious materials, but the holy place looks half abandoned. You cannot smell any burnt incense in the air. You see no seals of cleansing on the doors, and you hear no prayers, no human voices or vox recordings. That's not something you ever want to see on a shrine, or in a shrine, in a human world. That the temples to the Emperor are empty. A decorative spire hastily turned into a watchtower is a sure sign of a turbulent situation in the agri-world. Alright, well, I guess we have nothing left to do now but check out the main estate. So let's go do that.
Tread carefully, rogue trader.
Let's look around, shall we? We got some nobles vibing and doing silly gossip nonsense. Yes, good.
Faith leads you along your thread, as it leads
Servants.
me along mine. Both serve him in our oath.
Servant, upon seeing you, the guard at the door lets out a frightened yelp and doubles over in a low bow. Your lordship, most honorable Valentine von Valentius, the governor is awaiting you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet her alone or with your entourage? My entourage will accompany me in meeting with the governor. Vistenza Janus Viat ab Aram of Acronis is furiously wiping at a data slate, issuing commands into a gilded vox. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths her skirt, and drops into a deep curtsy. Your lordship, accept my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I never could have imagined. She flinches when she notices Cabela standing at your side. A death cultist? My, how unexpected. Must someone face severe punishment in the Emperor's name? Cabela. Someone always does. As for who and when, the Undying One will tell. Cabela responds with dignity, seemingly oblivious to how sinister her words sound. You can stop apologizing, Vistenza. I'm not offended. Thank you, your lordship. Believe me, I am most infinitely sorry that the troubles of Janus have reached us even here, the most protected place on Janus. Maid of honor, the companion standing next to Vistenza respectfully bows her head. She's doggedly trying not to turn her head towards you, but it is obvious she's watching you through her lowered lashes. Footfall Station is on the verge of starvation. Can Janus supply the people there with provisions? Yes and no, your lordship. If the question is, can such an expansive and fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats, of course it can. We lose more provisions to gnawing pests every cycle than those on Footfall could eat in their entire lives. But can we ship said provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shuttle that leaves the surface will be target for attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it down. Sending flaming debris over the capital, our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. Logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once the uprising has been completely crushed. One of your wardens helped us in battle. A superb shot. Who was it? Ah, you must be referring to Yurliette, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I have turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations, given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see, Yurliette comes from the local degenerate stock of this world and knows Janus like the back of her hand. So she has provided several leads as to where she could find the bases and secret storehouses. Although I admit that the times I am tempted to send her away from the state, her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. Heinrich's expression shifts. Did I hear you correctly, Governor Wyatt? You have a mysterious mutant on your estate at this very moment. One of prodigious height, slight build, and with a supernatural talent for shooting. Did the arrival of this helper never give you pause for thought? Oh, allow me to make myself clear. To refuse Yurliette's help in our circumstances would have been incredibly rash. Yes, mutants are creatures abhorrent to the Emperor, and they should be exterminated, but sometimes humanity makes exceptions for those who can serve the Imperium. I am not concerned that your aide is a mutant. I am far more concerned that she may be nothing of the sort. Heinrich turns to you. Valentine, I would like to meet this helper of Governor Wyatt's without delay, out of professional interest. If you wish to speak to Yurliette, you will find her outside the orangery, most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. What's happening on the planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first. Gripping worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families. Vistenza shakes her head. And then it became apparent that what the administration's accounts had referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They already brought 13 agri complexes to a halt, and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again. Can Janus fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions? I risk angering you, your lordship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let's consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics experts of the Administratum are unable to guarantee stable ties when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Janus, any trade is nigh impossible. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing, you say. Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search, if we had ships at our disposal, ships like yours, your lordship. Perhaps you'll find a way to support your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have the ground forces and ship's crew work together to hunt down the enemy. Let's see. I promise you, Governor, I will hunt down the seeds of rebellion and heresy on your planet and burn them to ash. Concern appears on Vistenza's eyes. The resolve and valor of the von Flansus dynasty knows no bounds. I'm immediately thankful to your help. That's interesting. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, then perhaps they would have been a valuable source of information. But you made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rabble. Vistenza glances at the Vox. Incidentally, I did overhear the wardens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who let those reprobates into the estate. The person who did it might know something. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. An esteemed Magos, who is responsible for agronomic efforts on this planet, is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report, and of course, there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Yurliette. I have no doubt she'll be delighted to share her knowledge of Janus with your lordship. Well, nod towards her companion. Who is this person standing next to you? Oh, one of my ladies of waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. Miss Denza laughs and gives Amelia an encouraging nod. Maid of honor. Amelia drops into a low courtesy. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor, rogue trader. Tell me about Janus. Vistenza leans forward. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that was carried out to transform it into an agri-world. Hasbayat has ruled on Janus for many generations, and each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet, full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergence of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think this world is endowed with consciousness. The consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. What do you grow on Janus? Mainly Helican flint corn and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere we have set aside vast tracts of land for the Grox population, and of course I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilled land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export. Even for an agri-world in the back of Beyond, this place is a real dump. What do you do here for fun when you have free time, that is? If you're asking about those in our circle, then let me assure you there are enough noble families on world to keep boredom at bay. I frequently host guests, your lordship, and my servants arrange suitable entertainments. From parlor concerts to private executions of traitors who break imperial law. Ooh. I must take my leave. Damn, you have to fucking...
Tech assistant, prove yourself useful.
Have parties, listen to music, and watch people get executed. That's truly entertaining.
I must urge you not to visit the laboratory in my absence, Interrogator. Nuncius becomes quite unsettled when he cannot find our materials for testing in their proper places.
I, in turn, strongly advise you to no longer keep anything in the laboratory that would tempt me into visiting, for the sake of your colleagues' mental well-being.
Alright. Old servant. Hearing your footsteps, the elderly servant grabs an injector and stabs it into his arm. The area around the needle immediately starts turning black. You're too late, Viat's dogs. I'm the master of my own fate. But when he gets a better look at you, the man drops the injector in astonishment and seems poised to prostrate himself on the floor before you. It's you, your lordship. The god emperor must have brought you here. I beg you, help the rebels and save Janus. He doubles up, hugging himself, and is racked by coughing that leaves his lips wet with blood. Forgive me, your lordship. If only I had known it was you, my eyes deceived me. We have little time now, but I swear to tell you everything. Camilla picks up a drop of poison from the needle with her claw, and carefully puts it on her tongue. She makes an approving sound. A strong toxin. We apply something similar to the lips of new initiates of the blood-spun web. It kills minor nerves and purges one's sensitivity to pain. For this layman, though, it is a certain and violent death. Eogun picks up the injector with his mechandrite and expels the remnant into the alembic in his shoulder, as the liquid inside instantly turns a somber black. A nerve agent of the peripheral action. Neutralization is impossible outside of the ship's infirmary. Estimated time until death? It is a matter of minutes. I am sorry. Say whatever it is you want to say and be quick about it. In the name of the Golden Throne, your lordship, show mercy on the humble workers. The salt of Janus saved them. Mistenza Viat, the untouchable governor and leader of the nobility, is creating something monstrous behind closed doors. She uses the Imperium's interest as a smokescreen and purports to be a scholar. But her actions are poisoning our planet. Did you know that settlements that fail to pay their due tithes on time have been allowed to pay with people instead? They've even delivered them to order, sometimes old folks, sometimes children. He lowers his voice to a whisper and leans toward you. I've seen those people. I've seen them being delivered to the estate. And they were never seen or heard from again. They go into the secret rooms and they don't come out, your lordship. Ever. The old servant let out a moan. The dark stain on his arm seems to creep through the veins until his arms and neck are lattice work of black. The servant's breath quickens and becomes irregular. What secret rooms? Hidden chambers deep within the palace. I've never been inside, thankfully. The servants who are allowed in, the ones with the governor trusts, they change. She changes them, pretties them up, defiles them. Argenta. You accuse the rogue trader's appointed governor of heresy? If your words are false, they themselves are tantamount to heresy. But what if you say is true? If it's true, then your sacrifice will be to your credit, my good man. Argenta utters those last words with impassioned conviction. Old servant, I swear I'm not lying. Pray for me, holy sister, for me and for Janus. The servant shakes his cot and coughs violently. I'm not sure I'll last long enough to answer all your questions. What else is going on in the settlements? I'll tell you exactly what I was told by the people who contacted me. These tithes, some settlements have already switched to paying with people. They say that amenable settlements get special treatment from the governor's dogs, and they arrange for medicine to be supplied to the settlement, then security, and then they completely isolate them. All contact between those inside the settlement and the outside world is cut off. One managed to get out. He's the one who told me this, about that the people are rotting alive in there. Strange growths, yellow eyes, stinking like dead bodies. The worst-looking ones are rounded up and taken away. The fellow who escaped, he seemed fine. But within a couple of days of the rebels picking him up, he started seeing monsters instead of people. They had to lock him away from other folks, a poor sod, and then his wrists. The old man starts to convulse, indicating that he's close to death. He raises his already unseeing eyes to you. Your lordship, if you'll permit a dying man to make one last request. Don't tell anyone that I was the one who unlocked the doors. If you do, they'll go after my family, my home. I will keep your secret. Please, save us. Save Janus. The servant rasps violently and collapses on his side, racked with convulsions. Oh boy. Oh yeah, he is ragdolling like crazy. Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
I'll take it from here.
We have a little friend now. the Herald Servo Skull. It just kind of follows us around and talks about how awesome we are. We get it when we come to this area, but I don't know. It takes up a whole quick slot, so I don't really like to use it. Alright, let's go hit up Yurliat quick. Before we do anything else.
Of course, Rogue Trader.
The only question is, who do we replace on the party for Yurliat?
Iliad Lenevis greets you, Elantark.
Regrettable news. This creature is not a mutant as the locals assumed, but a representative of the Eldari, one of the myriad enemies of humanity. You should not trust this creature. Do not communicate with it any longer than necessary.
There is no need to mutilate my language, Monkey. I speak yours well enough to converse with Elantark without a translator. And since you have discerned my path, I will be direct in my speech. My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
I really hate Yurliat. She's really annoying. She is a really annoying character, but I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to just shoot her on the spot, but let's just talk with her, I guess. I will speak with you, Yurliat Lenevis. But keep your hands where I can see them. Actually, no. You know what? I'm curious. Let's do it. Let's run a poll. New poll. Eldari. Shoot. Talk. 2 minutes. Alright. We're running a poll. We can shoot her on the spot, or we can talk to her. If we talk to her, we're likely going to end up recruiting her. If we recruit her, we're going to have to deal with a lot more Xeno bullshit. But she's a really good sniper. And if we don't talk to her, and we shoot her, we don't have to deal with as much Xeno bullshit. And frankly speaking, I don't really know what's going to happen, because I've never actually killed her before. I usually just recruit her. But I'll be frank, recruiting her has only ever made me like her less and less as time has worn on, because she's incredibly pretentious in every way that you would expect an Eldar to be. But she is a good party member. She's a very capable sniper. She's just a horrible person. Useful, but horrible. And then conversely, you have, I'm not really sure if it's worth it to shoot her. I'm not really sure if it's worth it to keep her. I've never actually gone through with killing her before. But, I don't know. I'm just curious to see what the poll ends up deciding. Shoot. 1 vote. Alright. So far, it's looking like we're shooting Yurliat in the face. Which I am honestly kind of fine with, if that's how things end up going. I know the pool, I don't know why, but the pools never really show the proper tally until it's over. So we might get an upset here. No? Okay, we're shooting. Fuck Yurliat. Oh, she bolts. Interesting.
Let's proceed.
I did not know that she would do that. Fascinating. Genuinely, it is.
Indeed. I have not seen many places that flaunt such luxury. If you were to scrape all the gilding from every temple on footfall, it would...
Attilus Quint, the stooped man wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Administratum, is reviewing information on a data slate while his quietly whirring mechanical arms fill a long scroll with writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile and deferentially bows, the light in his eyes and the silver skull hovering over his shoulder gently pulsate. Your lordship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Now allow me to introduce myself, Attilus Quint, Prefectus of the Officio Agricolte. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. What do you know about the attack on the estate? A disgraceful incident, simply disgraceful. I cannot believe these scoundrels would dare to come so close and to drag the nobility into this as well. If they penetrated the estate, that means they had some help from some worthless servant or other. Security is currently questioning the survivors, but the culprit has not been found. Yet. Attilus Quint smiles unpleasantly. Tell me about Janus. What's happening on the planet? Alas, your lordship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. The rebels are interfering with established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the serfs' work. A few nobles have been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupied important administrative posts. Until their replacements pass their checks, complete all the induction forms, and go through the official appointed procedure, important paperwork is going unsigned. It's a bureaucratic catastrophe. Heinrichs. The absence of a required signature is, of course, the most horrifying thing about this situation. Attilus. Indeed it is. Financial reports, logistics directives, waybills for food shipments. Well, the signature of the most respected, now deceased, head of House Zacchaeus, shipments to settlements in Agus. Reports tell us that a quarter of the workings have been in the affected settlements have already died of starvation, while most of those still remaining have left the perimeter and have not yet returned to their designated places. If things continue in this vein, I dare not even imagine what it would lead to. There are worlds that are ravaged by war for generations. Generations, your lordship. Like that deranged planet by the nameless star, so close to our own peaceful system. The inhabitants there supposedly live under the patronage of rogue trader Winterscale. I shudder to think what he has created there. I want to know details. Where have the rebels struck and how? Oh, of course. I'd be delighted to furnish you with all the information I have. In the last few months, 15 organized attacks and 7 terrorist attacks have been perpetrated. Irrigation equipment has been sabotaged. In agrarian sectors 3 to 5, transport routes 2-7, 4-13, and also, I suppose this will not tell you much, please. With a fussy gesture, he presses several buttons on his data slate screen, and a 3-dimensional map with coordinates of the attacks appear on your cognitator. The data is superbly collated, and the map clearly displays the actions of the rebels. At first glance, there seems to be no logic to their campaign, but after analyzing the data and the features of the terrain, you notice a clear system indicating a geographical pattern to their attacks. What are you doing to combat the rebels? Our security services are tracking those who support the rebels, and our regular wardens are wiping out these saboteurs without the slightest mercy, but they keep on appearing. My scribes have been run off their feet, keeping records of all public hearings and executions, but I am confident that the governor will find a solution soon. Who's directing the rebels? Does anyone know? The rebels are well armed and well trained. What's more, the governor's advisors are inclined to think of the instigators of the rebellion are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My ordnance are going through registration records day and night, looking for individuals who may have completed military training, but we have so far been unable to identify the scoundrel. That's enough for now. Of course, your lordship. Alright. I must take my leave. I look forward to meeting you again, your lordship. Alright. If I recall, there's another spot to visit. Oh, is there a secret loot here? No, okay. Wait, but there's the Magus. We forgot the Magus. Whoopsie whoopsie. Let's go see if the Magus knows anything. Draped in a red cloak, the Magus's body barely looks human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine. While implants hide his face behind a sinister mask, the tech priest intermittently dictates something in technolingua to the servo-skull floating near him. But at your approach, he falls silent and offers a reserved bow. Greetings, your lordship. Lex Mechanicate Vinzelix, how may I serve you? Eogun replies to Lex Mechanic with a brief phrase in lingua technis. Alexis bows respectfully before the manipulus in return. How many servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus are here on the planet? According to the data stored in my cognitator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technomats. The total number amounts to 253. Correction. Based on the latest data, the figure is now 211 units. What do you do here on Janus? The tech priest's mechanical voice comes from the speaker on his neck. By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum. In order to catalog agronomic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium. The janitor nods gravely. A worthy endeavor, only statistical data, when compiled with sufficient diligence, can serve as a foundation for hypotheses worthy of consideration. Tell me about Janus. Initializing report. The planet's soil possesses a unique composition, suitable for the re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production and processes and logistics operations. Traces of xenoactivity that do not pose an immediate threat are to ongoing operations. Undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which many pose a threat in the short term. Which pathologies in the flora and fauna? Genetic and chemical pathologies, your lordship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often, and if no action is taken, the ecosystem in the world will be irreparably disrupted. Eogun. No, Noncius, that sounds like too great of an assumption. We cannot accept as fact that the entire biosphere of Janus is a single organism exhibiting an immune response to a stimuli in such a manner. Relying on conjecture instead of proven data is unacceptable. Are you suggesting that the planet is quite literally a living being, esteemed Janitor? Nuncius believes so, colleague. Pay it no mind, it is merely an unverified hypothesis. Heinrichs. Interesting. It is often what seems to be insignificant anomalies like these that lead to greater troubles. Can you love Volder already? Don't I already? Don't I already love the Volder? I believe I've said that I loved you quite a few times. Little Usagi. How is the governor dealing with the undesirable pathologies? I have analyzed the genome of the affected species, and I am currently developing suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology, but so far, I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up these processes, but the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. Eogun. So, the Adeptus Administratum seeks to increase the efficiency of agricultural production, yet concurrently vetoes all research and remediation of genetic anomalies within the local flora and fauna. The Manipulus arches his eyebrow skeptically. This decision is contradictory at its very foundation. What is to blame? A lack of competence or deliberate sabotage? Ah, you're playing Demon Roots? Yeah. Vinzelex emits a mournful Binhark trill. Crisis of xenoactivity. According to data obtained during the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origins were noted in different sectors of the planet. But I do not have the administrative capacity to study them in more details. For now, I must defer the quest for knowledge. The Lex Mechanic utters these final words with distinct envy, keeping his eyes locked on Genitor. Febris. Let's talk about something else. We will speak later. Alright, 1 second. I need to adjust something real quick. Chat. There we go. Oop. There we go.
My mind is focused.
It's kind of crazy how we have this whole agri world and no one at any point has realized that this fucking planet's full of Eldar. Considering that, like, there's like, oh yeah, there's like weird fucking Xeno shit all over the place and the planet acts weird and like come on. Come on. Security officer. A hulking man dressed in a uniform, marking him out as an officer of the gubernatorial wardens. He is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale as he offers a low bow. Your lordship. Please do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attacks has holed himself up in there. He could be dangerous. What's going on here? Ready to report, your lordship. We've conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested or neutralized except for one. The officer scowls darkly. He sealed himself inside. He already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him. There was no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear out the last dregs of dirt from the estate. Abelard. I only have one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader is here. The longer you delay, the more you put his life needlessly at risk. The officer flinches slightly at Abelard's snarl. It is unexcusable, your lordship. The barrels of poison were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin now. I want to talk to the person inside. Are you sure? It's not exactly safe, your lordship. The officer's eyes involuntarily sweep over you, sizing you up. I want to solve this problem without too much blood or fuss. The officer takes a breath. As you wish, your lordship. At the officer's signal, the other wardens take a deferential step back, clearing your path to the door. When you approach the solid-looking door, a high, boyish voice shouts out, "Piss off! You won't take me alive. Better put a bullet in my brain than let the governor's dogs get their hands on me." Oh jeez. None of our chances are very high. Let's pick the lock. It takes you half a minute to figure out the archaic mechanism. With a soft click, the door opens, allowing you to enter. 1 second. Inside is poorly lit, but you spot a person standing at the far corner. He's desperately gripping a discharged lasgun in his hands. At the sight of you, his eyes widen his recognition and fear. It can't be. The rogue traitor. The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands towards you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimy with baked in blood. Your lordship, have mercy. You are the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. Argenta. Youth is a time of recklessness. I heard that said more than once in the Schola Progenium and during my novitiate, but youth is also a time for directness. Let's listen to this young man before we judge him. Save you from what? From Governor Viant. Everyone here knows that she's doing to us. We put up with it for a long time, hoping that someone would intervene and help us, but no one ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like groks from the settlement, supposedly to go to the palace, and they're never seen again. Her servants pour something over the fields, and people lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits, and while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. You're telling me these people are seeing evil spirits? Yes, others are going feral and attacking their loved ones, and then there's the voice lowers his voice. People say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law and the law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. Who's behind the rebels? He swallows nervously and looks at you with fear. Your lordship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't salute my brethren. It's over for me, but the others, I won't betray them. There will be no end to the war on this planet until I get a handle on the situation, but to do that, I need to meet with your leader. Persuasion has succeeded. The boy hesitates for a few seconds, and his head drops limply. As long as you keep your word. I've never been in their camp. None of us have. Only the chiefs saw one person from their base. He came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we could imagine, and he said that the governor's dogs will pay for the reprisals in the settlements. But that's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folks. We have it all worked out, so if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swiped the chief's box. I thought, after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. The boy retrieves a box from his pocket and holds it out to you with a shaking hand. That's everything I know, your lordship. Items received. Rebel box. Get up and come with me. I give you my word as a rogue trader, you will live. The rebel looks at you in bewilderment, then bows low before you. When he speaks, his voice trembles. Your lordship, thank you. Thank you for this kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. The officer of the wardens casts a disdainful look over the rebel before turning his gaze to you. Your lordship, I honor your bravery. Please, allow me to get rid of this rat for you. Oh god, turning him into a servitor. Make an example of him. Publicly flay him and string up his corpse outside his family's home as a warning. If anyone tries to remove it, shoot them. Oh geez, that is dark. Yeah, let's just take him to the estate, out of the estate, and let him go. A dumbfounded expression appears on the officer's face. With the deepest respect, your lordship, the officer thinks better of his next words and abruptly bows. It will be done. Alrighty.
The machine god was benevolent to me.
Oh, what do we got here? Rounds bonus? Nah, that's alright. Most importantly is all these trade resources. Alright. I think that's about everything we can interact with.
I serve the golden throne.
Oh, no, I spoke too soon. Your lordship, pay no mind to the bodies. We're waiting for the estate to be cleared completely, so we can get rid of this trash. The deceased's arms and face are covered in small boils that ooze cloudy pus even after death. Dried berries, wrinkled fibrous berries covered in short fuzz. Well, let's get going then. I think we should be able to travel now to... yeah. Report on the operation to ruthlessly eradicate the underground traders to the Imperium on the agri-world Janus. By his grace, the leadership and general command of the operation were taken by rogue trader Valentine of our glorious house of Von Valancius. Beyond the undoubted competence of the Blessed Lord Captain, there's another reason for this decision, namely, evidence of disloyalty within the estimable Governor Viat's retinue. Briefing summary. This feels new. I don't remember this happening before. Subversive activity by the enemies of humanity was detected on planet Janus. Their insidious propaganda led to dissipation among the Imperium subjects, as a result of which the peasants sympathized with the rebellious sentiments. By permitting unrest to take root in their dominion, Governor Vistenza Viat discredited herself. In light of this, the crude methods she used to repress the rebellion were called into question, as was her staff. The might and authority of the noble Lord Captain, however, were able to facilitate an end to the conflict, though this entailed the use of the rogue trader's personal resources. The future well-being of Janus was dependent on the success of each stage of the operation. A single misstep could have undermined the security of this valuable colony, and consequently, dealt a blow to the prosperity of the Protectorate of House von Valancius. Okay. Operation begins, phase 1 of 3. Oh, interesting. I think because I didn't bring Gearly out with me, the way we're handling Janus as a planet is completely different now. That's actually interesting. I've never seen this content before, because normally you just do it with Gearly, and when you do it that way, the way this resolves is completely different. Phase 1 out of 3, Urban Eradication. The first step in the struggle against the insurrectionists was to drive their cells out of the capital and major cities. The Emperor Blessed Lord Captain considered several suppression strategies before choosing the best option. Thanks to the data gathered by the retainer of the esteemed Governor Viat and analyzed by the Lord Captain himself, the rebels' attack plans were exposed, creating an opportunity to devise a counter-strategy. Okay, so we have options. We have preventive actions, munitive raids, propaganda, universal state surveillance by Master von Calix's network of agents, holding planet-wide prayer services. I think prayer is the best here because we are dealing with heresy. On the Lord Captain's orders, a thrice daily planet-wide prayer services were held, in which the population of Janus prayed for the deliverance of his land from the clutches of the enemies of humanity. The rituals and litanies had an effect on the Agri-World's inhabitants. Reports soon began to arrive that the numbers of the underground had lost the support of the peasantry and had been forced to abandon the world's major settlements. Good. Phase 2 out of 3. Jungle operations. The rebels' main forces were scattered throughout the planet's wild jungle areas. The Lord Captain was offered several strategies for dealing with them. Medicaid tests succeeded. In choosing a strategy, the Lord Captain had to consider the limited trustworthiness of the world's population, which was uncovered by the ship's medics deployed on the planet to support the offensive. The reports indicated widespread genetic anomalies in the colony's inhabitants, for which there's no logical explanation. Large-scale attack by militia troops inspired by Sister Argenta. Guerrilla attacks guerrilla attacks cause a massive loss of profit factor. I'm not choosing that. Raids by planetary garrison. Deployment by Lord Captain's personal guard on landing shuttles. Let's go with Argenta. Inspired by the stirring exorbitance of freighters, tens of thousands of Janusians armed themselves and descended upon the jungle like a raging storm. With little regard to their heavy losses, the militia wiped out most of the rebels, and most of the remnants were driven out to the island regions that were no longer economically valuable. During the operations on the planet, the suspicions of the Blessed Lord Captain and his companions were confirmed. The rebels were being manipulated by even more terrible enemies of humanity. Creatures identified as filthy Xenos, Eldari to be precise, were seen fighting alongside the peasants. Vistenza Viat's so-called aide, who had been claimed to be a mutant, was not the only one of her kind on Janus. Scouts confirmed the presence of other members of this race on the Agri-World. Operation continues, phase 3 out of 3. Noble officer, yeah. So I normally play as well, I normally play as a pyromancer, and I usually go with blade dancer. Or I have been since the DLC for that came out. I really liked it, but every fight starts to feel samey after a while. And Noble Officer has been feeling like a lot of fun. It feels very versatile. Every fight feels different, and it feels strong, but like it's strong in a way that isn't monotonous. I was a pyromancer, blade dancer, executioner before. Also, welcome back, Trey. How was your week? Oh, no worries. Yeah, originally I was a, Too many Bluetooths trying to fight each other? Okay, well, I'll just repeat myself then. Originally I was playing as a pyromancer, blade dancer, executioner. I like it, but, every fight felt exactly the same because the class just... Pyromancer, blade dancer just kind of approaches every fight the exact same way, right? Yeah. And Noble Officer has felt really refreshing because you can, while your kit is a lot more versatile, your approach to both build and playstyle is even more flexible. There's a lot you can do with it, which feels really nice. I don't feel pigeonholed. Yeah. Alright, where was I? Inspired by the stirring exhortations of preachers, tens of thousands of Janusians armed themselves and descended upon the jungle like a raging storm, with little regard for their heavy losses. The militia wiped out most of the rebels. The remnants were driven out of the island regions that were no longer economically valuable. There's an ultimate life form? Where? Seeing a jar? I'm not sure what you're talking about. During the operations of the planet, the suspicions of Blessed Lord Captain and his companions were confirmed. The rebels were being manipulated by even more terrible enemies of humanity, creatures identified as filthy Janus, Eldari to be precise. We're seen fighting alongside the peasants. Vistenza's Viat, so-called aide, who had claimed to be a mutant, was not the only one of her kind on Janus. Scouts confirmed the presence of other members of their race on the agri-world. Phase 3 out of 3. Iconic class Psyker? What type of Psyker are you? And yeah, deciding on a party in this game is really rough. There's a lot of really cool characters, and it's tough to get them all competing for space. Phase 3 out of 3. Destroying the training camps. After retreating, the rebels took up defense of their training camps, which were hidden deep in the forests of the archipelago. The Blessed Lord Captain reviewed several approaches for rooting out these nests of sedition, and chose the most promising one. Let's see. We only have one option that's 100% chance of success. Adeptus Mechanicus Sweep, thanks to Magos Hanneman's contacts. Sanctioned Psyker Division led by Mistress T.S. Ship Augur Sweep, Destruction of the Forest. I don't want to destroy the forests, but let's go with this. The wise ones of the Adeptus Mechanicus appealed to the secret machines of geological monitoring with prayerful inquiries. After analyzing the breathed rhythms of seismic activity, they gave the Lord Captain a report of the supposed coordinates of the rebels' camps. The rebels were locked inside their lairs, preparing to take one last desperate stand. Conclusion. As a result of the actions of the forces loyal to the Imperium, the rebels were driven into isolated regions where their camps were then discovered and blockaded. The operation to combat the Xenos-incited traitors of humanity was a success. The wisdom and will of their illustrious Lord Captain made possible the ultimate eradication of that ungodly movement. And that process was personally overseen by the rogue traitor, the sovereign of Janus and the agent of his will. Alright. Track down the rebel leaders. Interesting. Okay, now we get here. Interesting. So I guess dealing with Yurliat just lets you skip that initial part, and then you just come here anyway. Okay. Ooh, let's go down.
Lord Captain Theodora and I,
Actually, wait now.
similar to this one. 2/3 of the team perished in the jaws of wild beasts, while the rest died of fever.
Okay then. Janus is really pretty though, I gotta say. Yeah, if I recall... Okay, so we have a bunch of combat here. So let's... never mind, let's take the downward road.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Let's go take position right here on the high ground.
Welcome his embrace. None of them.
Damn it, we're under attack. Kill the intruders. Good luck with that. Alright. We have... They're mostly pretty weak. That combat servitor is dangerous though. 200 health. Jeez. Alright. Valentine, move up. Take cover as a sniper. Abelard, take the right flank. Argenta, take a cozy position here. Cabela, I want you moving down to try and intercept the servitor. Heinrichs, I want you hanging out with Cabela to keep her from taking too much damage. And then Eogun, you can move out with Abelard. Alright, Argenta gets first move. Let's just start shooting, shall we? Marcus Pry.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Oh, good enough.
Doubt is for the weak.
I don't think we're really going to need much cover here, just because of how far away most of these enemies are, and their weapons seem pretty light. Yeah, just start shooting.
Guided by faith. Show me what you've got.
Should be able to parry this. Or dodge, that works too. Wow, 2 dodges. Alright. I don't know if you can quite make it. Oh, you can, cool.
Death comes in silence.
That's actually a perfect position.
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen.
Cool, cool. Alright,
I shall
Bloody
not
up.
fail. As
Bloody
honor
dance.
ordained. Let your soul is averted. The
And
shadows
then
will see it done,
hit him with that.
as the tenets demand.
Dance around, whack him a few times. Yeah, save that last charge. You're gonna need it. Just chain some hits. And then for you, Mark. Can't mark any of these guys as your servants. Mark Abelard is your servant this time around. Too far away. Just snipe the rebel. I might have chosen the wrong spot for Valentine. Yeah, let's just enter in here then.
I'm here, maggot. Let's get to it.
That sniper looks dangerous though. Jeez, I guess it's doing wonderfully.
Let's get to it.
Alright, Heinrichs, do your buff.
Naturally. I won't
Heal
object
up.
to it.
There you go. And then just cleave
Let's
these
see
two.
to it.
You take the high ground. That doesn't really matter. Just use your ability here. Take out the sniper. Eogun's ability is so cool. We really need to work on that fucking ballistic skill though. Your accuracy is terrible.
Assess and act, tech assistant. Curious. Tech assistant engaged.
Signal.
Hold on.
Not really useful right now, but we're going to be moving Abelard into position soon.
Let's get to it.
Servitors wandering off. Oh, that hurts. Okay, that's brutal.
A tactically
Now, will I take your shot?
It will be done.
Just kick them both.
I will do my duty.
Charge.
One fewer tongue.
And then taunt.
At your beck and call.
Alright. Now, Argentia. Pull out your shotgun. You got shit to do. Marcus Prey. Stab.
Faith without deeds and strike is a prayer.
Good. Yeah, there we go.
I'll do it.
Shoot again.
Eradicated.
There we go. And then we're gonna swap back to our normal weapon.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
And start Newman. There is a motherfucker over here
Faith without deeds is worthless.
that we really need to start focusing on.
I'll do
Rapid
it.
fire. And burst.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Because we really don't want our poor little
I am his will made manifest.
Cabela to get
I'll
blown
do it.
up here. That
Doubt
was
is for the weak.
aggressive,
My
man.
effort
Jeez.
is unacceptable. I will not. That is not the Emperor's will.
Alright. Let's see. Raining
A
blood.
dance of blades and shadows. No,
Stab. Bounce.
I shall not fail.
And then we just
My
start
blade
dancing.
whispers your name.
And then
Trust
we...
me.
There we go. Now what do we have you hit with? 11 stacks of blood stains. That's massive damage amp. Alright. Now, if you can go over here, can you? Yeah, you can. Alright, cool. Help out Cabela a bit. Give her a voice. Give her an extra attack.
Let your soul be purged.
And give her an extra move. Hit him light.
The shadows will see it done. As the tenants demand.
Another strike. Alright. Good dodge.
Here we go.
All right, Lucius.
Heinrichs, please help out.
But of course,
Give her a nice buff. Heal her up.
Unholy powers of the archenemy!
Do you have a soul?
For the
You do
throne.
have a soul.
Terra
Lovely.
warned me,
That's great.
But I did not understand.
I can't mend.
Kind of the awkward thing about
I
Psychers in
refuse
this
to
game
comprehend this.
is that notion of just like the weird restrictions for a lot of attacking abilities of just being like, oh, this only works if your opponent has a mind. Oh, this one only works if your opponent has a soul. It's just like,
The servants of the Omnissiah will not waver.
it's awkward. It's like, what if I'm fighting a tank? And it's just like, oh, well, you just can't do anything. It's just like, oh, okay. Sure. Sure, I guess. I guess I'm just fucked.
The machine spirits approve.
Let's make it quick.
My ears are ringing.
Let's
Ow.
get to it.
Alright, good job, Heinrichs.
Caught by the web.
Alright, you're really gonna need to dodge this, Cabela. You're really gonna... Oh, you actually dodged it. Holy shit. Yeah, that's amazing.
My place is at the fort.
Alright, shoot the rebel.
Reduced to dust.
Charge.
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
There we go. Brace. I can't really get a good position here. Yeah,
I
might as
will
well just go
bathe
this
this
way.
battlefield in righteous fury.
Just take a single shot and deal with it.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor
loud.
commands, I act.
And then you can take an extra
I
opening.
am your blade and shield.
And then we can go for
As
Draining
honor
Blood again.
ordains.
We can
Trust
Blood
me.
Oath.
I shall
And
not let
smack.
your soul be
Oh.
purged,
That's not good.
as the tenets demand.
Alright. Alright, Heinrichs. You get buffed. Heinrichs attack. There you go. And now Valentine.
I feel
Take
nothing,
that.
fear nothing.
Alright, great. Now, just for fun, let's just do this. Orchestrated Firestorm. There we go.
Let's get to it.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
Oh, jeez. Abelard, please, stop nearly dying every 3 seconds.
The Emperor is on our side.
Alright, heal up
I won't
Abelard.
object to it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, you can't heal him. It's not good.
Naturally.
Alright. Move...
Assess and act tech assistant.
Move the Server Skulls over to Abelard to heal him. And then we're going to want to use your ability here.
Executing command.
Shoot the Rebel. Fail. . 'Cause Alright, Abelard, you had a chance. Heal yourself?
Field medicine at its finest.
Yes, field medicine at its finest indeed. Alright, kick.
I will do my duty.
Charge.
It will be done.
Shoot.
At your beck and call.
There you go.
Hold on. Sacred bionics will endure.
Alright. Abelard, you're doing a lot better now. Charge again.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It
Shoot.
will be done. Ready here. Sure hand.
Now we get cutscene. Where we don't see anything, but I know, yeah, Eldar spawn. Okay, cool. Well, time to start moving in. So, can you hit them? You can.
I'll do it.
Cool. Hit chance isn't high, but if you can destroy their cover,
As the Emperor commands.
that's good enough.
Pay dearly for your actions.
Yeah. Just keep
Rejoice
shooting.
in battle.
If you can destroy their cover, it will be good. Just gonna need sheer volume of fire for the situation.
I will leave
Just shoot at the
footprints of
sniper.
Scarlet.
Try and take a shot.
Isha, heal my wounds.
Guides my hand.
Oh jeez. It's really nice how enemies will shoot at familiars even though it's basically useless. Since you can just infinitely res them with no real consequence. Alright. Let's see. Who do we buff in this situation? Who can we even target? Let's see. Argenta? Can you get hit? Oh, Argenta can't get hit. Cool. Alright, Argenta, take an extra turn. Try to destroy that cover. Oh, never mind. You just killed it straight up. That's honestly
Doubt
sick.
is for the weak.
Alright, the rebel took away their high ground advantage for some reason.
But of course, Lord Captain. I need a foothold.
Heinrichs, take him out.
Let's see to it.
Organics damaged.
Yeah, just take cover. The poison doesn't really matter that much, in all honesty.
A perilous but necessary excursion.
Try and give Abelard some support.
Lucius, love on you.
Yeah, it did not work out well.
I
Give
conquered
Abelard
the
an extra turn.
machine God's will.
That should help. Shoot! Kick.
Indeed.
Alright. Bull crushed the Eldari to death. Wait, there's still... Oh, right. Reload your pistol.
Follow my lead.
Warriors have such crazy
We should
mobility
deal
in this
with
game.
this.
It's honestly absurd.
It will be done.
There we go.
Throne take you.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step.
Another marksman
Sometimes,
rifle.
though, You just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
I used to be using a sniper rifle. Yeah, let me fix that for you. Alright. Yeah. That went really smooth. We handled that with no one going down. Very nice. Everyone pulled their weight. No one was left out.
Follow my steps.
And I don't have to listen to Yurliette talking my ear off about stupid bullshit. In the dimness under the canopy, you notice the outline of machines. Portable generators that provide power to the camp. Some of the machines have fallen into disuse, and it would be impossible to make sense of the cables and wires strewn about the floor without the help of an tech priest. That realization that tech priests are just fucking tech support for Warhammer 40k.
The light of terror shines for us.
Your seneschal is always there for
When they aren't lobotomizing people. Wait, what did I just pick up? Was that a... That is a melt-a-gun. Melt-a-guns are sick. It's a shame we have to wait until level 22 to pick up Eldari weapon proficiency. Especially since you start getting access to Eldari shit way earlier in the game than that. Like, right now, for example. I want to equip Eldari shit. Eldari chainsword, Eldari ranger armor. It's good shit.
light of terror. Guide our way.
Alright. Now from here, we should be able to loop back to where we were before.
This ocular implant
And
was a
finish
worthwhile
off
investment.
the remaining
Duty
rebels.
prevails.
Okay, come on. You can do it, Argenta.
The Emperor favors
There you
me
go.
today. I better myself through my service.
Gun. How many fucking traps are there?
Never doubt me.
Wisdom is a catalyst for knowledge.
Alright,
I
agility and
possess
athletics increase. That's actually really nice. Yeah, let's put that on Valentine, because they really
My
need
vision
agility
showed
boost.
this path, and many others.
Alright. Then finally, let's go back up
Experience. Nothing matters more.
and hit up the route we didn't take.
Run, fools! Or fall!
Are you ready to die?
There. Don't go running for backup. Fuck you. Alright. Cabela, move forward as much as you can. Valentine, take a corner. Elward, Abelard, go forward. Argenta, take a corner. Eogun, hide behind a barrel. And Heinrichs, just start chasing down the lady that ran. Alright.
Trust me. Come, the other
Just
side
a minor
awaits.
setback.
Alright.
As honor ordains.
Mark the rebel.
An offering of blood. Kill it. brings me no pleasure. The
This one?
shadows will see it done. I will not die in dishonor.
Mark.
I shall not fail.
Then Argenta.
Faith without deeds
Just
is
do that
worthless.
thing you always do. That one thing.
I'll do it.
Namely just aim your bolter at things and just hold the trigger until everything's dead. Argenta's so good at that. Argenta's so good at just shooting
As the
things
Emperor
until they
commands,
die.
I act.
Let's get to it.
Truly the best girl.
Abelard. I took care of this one. Out of my way. I won't go down easy.
Here, buff up first. Heal.
I won't object to it. I'll
There
put my
goes Flash.
psychic abilities to use. I'm done with this one.
Alright. Is anyone actually injured yet? I guess Abelard kind
Naturally.
of is.
Blasphemous powers!
I like how Abelard just gets healed by a fucking,
Executing command. This was a statistical error.
what is he? An Inquisitor? It's just like, blasphemous power. It's like, Abelard, it's a healing effect. It healed you. Calm down.
Executing command.
Alright. And then we get a good shot.
Victory is imminent.
Charge. Gun.
It will be done. You a target.
I feel nothing. Fear
Wait,
nothing.
he's even still in combat. Oh. Well, I mean...
No matter the cost. Take care of this one.
There we go.
Look no further.
That was brutal. Ooh, a hunting rifle. Deadeye shots fired by this rifle deal an additional +5 base damage for enemy size class. Similar damage as is additional hit chance, slightly lower range, lower max. Honestly, that actually seems like it would be perfect for Valentine. And we can look at weapons real quick. And take this Anver chainsword, replace the noble sword with that. And what's the best single-handed weapon we've got? Step revolver. Yeah, let's swap that out. Alright.
Another step. Another thread.
Trivial.
The
As
Zeno
I
runes visible
prognosticated.
from under the green canopy look remarkably intact. It seems time and the elements have no power over this bright material. Oh hey, free gun. Ah, the lady who ran off before got murdered. Oh no, this is a different person. Alright, one second.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Let me
Heal up Kabila.
Do you think my body was suffering?
Heal up Kabila. Heal that. There we go. Alright, let's go athletics.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
He withholds his favor.
The mutilated body is covered in deep lacerations. Yes. Thank you. Very useful.
An expected result.
Nuncius, don't lag behind.
In another life, you
More
could have
work.
worn the insignia of the Adeptus Sororitas. and I would have called you sister. But your rituals, they trouble me.
This plant.
Perhaps it is because you see them as a reproach to your asceticism. My armor bears patina and dust, while yours shines bright and clean. You venerate yourself, whereas I simply wield myself.
This plant, once a harmless shrub, is now completely changed. Its outer tissues is cracked from the juices swelling in its pulp, and now oozing down the leaves in murky rivulets. The mutation looks like the result of some powerful sorcery. Alright, demolition.
The Emperor favors me today.
Right.
The dead know nothing, and
Take assistance.
neither did
Yourself
God damn it,
scorn
Heinrichs.
the pain.
What the fuck,
Do
dude?
you require
I told you.
inquisitorial approval?
Explicitly.
What advice do you seek?
Not to do that.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Not
Your
to
assistance is
fucking
much appreciated.
keep going in the direction I told you to stop moving in, and then turn around after you triggered the trap. That's a very different thing. Having a lot of issues recently with characters just tripping traps constantly. Alright.
Blessed be the road that we take.
We have, let's see. Extra dodge against items under the effects of Sixo's weakness. Very nice. I'm noticing the, whatchamacallit? This DLC that added all these augmentations to the game
I see you.
seems to have also added a massive amount of buffs for operators, which is great. Okay. Let's see. We got the boss one. Oh, we're ambushed. We don't even get to position. Okay. In that case, mark this one as prey.
I'll do it. Doubt is
Just
for the weak.
immediately go as hard as you can. As
Faith
much
without
damage as
deeds
possible.
is worthless.
Don't fuck around. Okay, I know I said as much damage as possible, but what the fuck, Argenta?
As the Emperor commands, each strike is a prayer.
You just killed it in one go.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Mark this is prey too.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Ow! Holy shit.
I won't object to
We
it.
need to save Argenta. Heinrichs, buff. Buff
Let's see
Cabela,
to
let's
it.
just be honest. She's gonna do more with it than you are.
For the throne
Heal
of
Argenta.
the world. This defies reason.
And then attack the one next to you. Okay, that did jack shit. You can't move. Make Cabela into your servant for this one. Give her voice. Oh, I can't attack this turn. Interesting. Alright, smack. Extra turn. Blood pile, yep.
as the tenants do.
Jump into all three.
Trust me.
Melee attack. Raining blood. Alright. Let's see. Okay. It's going decently so far. kind of want to do a cleave,
The
a
shadows will
dance,
see
but I'm wondering I'm just going to hit Abelard.
Soul be
Who
heard.
even taught you to fight like this?
Okay, I did just hit Abelard a bunch, but not as much as I could have, which is nice. That's very nice.
A valid argument.
Of course you miss.
Executing command.
Abelard, take a
A
turn.
valid argument.
Alright, kick this one
I
away
will do
from you.
my duty.
Shotgun this one.
Indeed.
And
At
then
your
charge
beck and
into the one you backed off.
My ears are ringing.
Flip them up a bit. Now you get to do this. Buff again. Give Cabela another attack.
Vengeance will be swift.
Then give Cabela more damage.
Curious. Pegasus, engage.
I've suffered
Right.
worse.
Abelard gets to regen now. Very nice.
It
Shotgun.
will be done. At
Dash.
your beck and call. I'd rather not.
Forward.
One fewer time. The throne take you.
Activate your warrior roll. The fight's not gonna last long enough for that to worry matter. Shotgun again.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory
Sword.
is imminent. Someone else can do this.
Sword. Kick him in the balls.
At your beck and call.
I took care of this one.
There you go.
Look no further.
Alright. That was brutal. They ambushed up and we slaughtered them in one round. That was wild. There we go. One additional AP. Very nice. Alright, I'm grabbing agility on Rainbow. Abelard, you can take weapon skill. You need it. Yeah, that +1 to AP is gonna be so big. It's gonna be amazing. Breaking point. Heavy weapons deal +1 and +10% damage and ignore 1 deflection. That's amazing. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go for that. Liturgy of Installation. No. No, no, no. Yeah. Solid Weapon Expert. Solid Weapons attacks plus 2 minimum damage. Let me check real quick. Argenta. Is a bolt count as a solid weapon? No, it doesn't. It counts as a bolt. Okay. Yeah, that's useless to back into then, because you're just gonna use bolters no matter what. Yeah, okay. Ballistic skill. And we're gonna give you heavy weapon specialty for when you get a heavy bolter. You're gonna want agility. You're going to want intelligence. Actually, no, you probably wanted perception, didn't you? Oh, whatever. You're gonna want toughness. You need to be tankier. Amazing, lovely. And then Argenta. Reduced recoil. Those boots won't do anything for you. What do you have? Yeah, let's swap these boots. Parry reduction and armor reduction. Yeah, take that. That's good. Great sword. Useless, I think. Maybe. Yeah, useless. No? Better armor pen. But this one has a bleed. Yeah, let's go for the serrated. The bleed matters more than the armor pen, I think. Alright, so then back up we go. It's really weird to me that the route where you don't have to pass an athletics check is the side path, and the path where you do have to pass an athletics check is main progress. That absolutely fucks with my head. It's like what the fuck? It wasn't? Oh wait, it was over here, wasn't it? Or...
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Alright. Now from here, we just keep moving down. Alright. Who has... Is it me? No. Is
Your
it me?
seneschal is always
I woke up with a
you.
The
feeling.
web serves.
It's Heinrich's, isn't it? No?
My tech
Oh, it's
assistant
Goldman.
is ready to
Interesting.
operate.
Yoga,
How
rather.
old were you when you first took a life? You are scarcely more than a girl. Dreadful.
There is no sorrow in stepping onto the thread of his service early. Should lament doing so too late. Do not feel sorry for me.
To advance the quest for knowledge.
Let's see. Go up. Athletics 20. Alright, we're gonna save here just because a 20% athletics success.
Nothing's impossible for this
Oh,
old officer.
we got it in our first try. Never mind.
I better myself through my service.
And it was not really worth it. Data slate with notes. Kurt, I know it's been rough for you since the meeting by the ruins. First contact leaves an impression on everyone. But when I recommended you to the commander, I never thought you wouldn't have the stomach to process the truth. An issue where some of my mods wouldn't work and it would randomly fix itself. Weird. That's always odd when that happens, isn't it? Think what you want, but I'm still your friend. I don't want anything to happen to you because of your own stupidity. I saw your bag with the packs of Nutribar that our lads brought from the settlement. And if you thought no one would notice a couple of clips missing from Torben's backpack, you thought wrong. I want you to give you a chance. Return the goods. You know every Nutribar counts these days. The stuff that grows in the forest is no longer edible, and we're needing weapons more than ever. I can guess why you need all this. You want to split, abandon our cause, go back home and pretend nothing happened, but I'm not running this to appeal to your conscience. I just want you to know that you're a marked man now, Kurt. After meeting the higher-ups, cutting and running is the worst thing you can do. They're watching those who've seen them. They won't let you leave. Let's talk. Just talk, you and me, in private. Let me know when you're in the camp. Aldari, plasma grenade, fire grenade, crack grenade. Oh yeah, by the way, Raw, Machine Spirit works in mysterious ways. It does. What's your
naval
build on
service,
Cyberpunk
that
anyway?
was
I'm
barely a
curious.
challenge.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
In the back of the corpse's head, there's a strange hollow hole that does not look like it came from any conventional Imperial weaponry. A hole like that could have been left by a thin blade piercing the skull. Yeah, looks like Kurt didn't make it. The plant is covered in pulsating purple spots. Young shoots are already covered in similar marks. Clearly a sign of mutation, not a disease.
A nice little stroll.
Recent playthrough I did a stealth netrunner, and now I did sand with mantis. That sounds fun. Ooh, more doggos.
Cry, flee, pray.
Ambushed
You
again,
cannot
huh?
alter your fate.
Grey hair, sure hand.
Alright. Let's just
The enemies
do
of
this
the
shit again,
Emperor
shall
will
we?
be undone.
Mark.
This is unacceptable.
And start shooting. I like how it's like, oh yeah, the enemy's dodging your attacks, and then it's just like, yeah, they're dodging. They're still taking hits, though. It doesn't really matter that they dodge. They're still just taking, like, all of the damage.
I'll do it.
Alright. Make Abelard our servant this time. Mark him. Get an attack off. There
One fewer target.
we go. Now we shoot. Damage him. Abelard, get a turn. Abelard. Shoot him in the
I will
face.
do, Mikey.
That's not the
Dash into
Senator's
him.
job.
Target well struck.
And
At your
then
beck and
kick him in
call.
the face. And then Abelard, just get to
Indeed.
move again, dash into him again.
What
Now, when you
advice
say modded Send of Estian, are we talking about like on a level where it's basically time stop? Because that's what I usually say. It's usually just like modded that with that
Marching
modded
on.
shit.
I
It's
see
just
what
like
others do
it's
not.
just time stop, and it's ridiculous. I don't mean ridiculous in a bad way. I just mean like it's wild.
Wisdom is a catalyst for knowledge.
Massive statue depicts
I
one of the
possess
gods of the
both.
Eldari, an ancient Janus race that once inhabited vast regions of the galaxy. Yeah, I imagine it does.
Never doubt me. Duty prevails.
We have no time to lose.
I better myself through my service.
A giant ravenous creature whose hide is pierced with spikes and spines. The skin around the gross is inflamed, as if the protuberances have appeared recently, causing the creature pain. 95% slow dead time. More OP stuff for the enemy or for you? Because I wasn't talking about balance. The game's... I mean, like, here's the thing, right? If you're starting a playthrough of a game and you're going, oh boy, I want this to be challenging, then it would be, like, weird to make things that are overpowered. But if you're doing things for the sake of just vibing and having a good time, then, you know, being overpowered, there's nothing wrong with it. It's 10% higher than the... yeah,
Do I detect doubt in your
that's
voice?
reasonable. Let's grab the goods. Alright. Yep. Definitely Eldari. Oh, warp gate's on. That's not good. Still changing. That's good. The tall Maron. The tall being in a fine long garment turns to you, their face hidden behind a blank visor of their helmet. When they begin to speak, even from a distance, you feel the air around the figure grow cold. Monkey, you should not be here. You see Yurliad among the beings cluttered around the strange tall structure. She watches you with complete indifference, the way one watches an insect crawling up a wall. The rebel standing closer to you is looking at you with a mixture of hatred and confusion. His hands clutching a strange weapon are trembling ever so slightly. A strange device on a strap hangs from the man's neck. You, throne, preserve me. Who are you? I am rogue trader Valentine von Valancius, the sovereign of Janus and master of every living soul in this world. On your knees, foul heretics. This mod aims to make enemies much more interesting and challenging by giving them unique abilities, strengths, and weaknesses, as well as diverse movesets. I actually really like that idea. That sounds fun. A lot of the enemies felt very samey when I played. The rebel lets out a laugh that sounds even more like a hoarse caw and wipes the corner of his mouth with his shoulder, on his shoulder. Master, off that void ship the Vox Ops are on about, I suppose. You're already working with the governor. There's no point talking to this one, Commander, to say the word and well. Silence. The Eldari's voice is musical, but every word he speaks falls heavily and irrevocably like a stone dropped in a dark pool. The rebel obediently ducks his head. Commander. Abelard's face turns red with fury. In what world is it acceptable for the Imperium subject to call Xenos their leaders? What a disgrace. Heinrichs. These people are not thinking straight, Valentine. Heinrich stares at the tall, robed figure without blinking. I can sense an influence, a bewitching spell. Sorcery known only to the strongest of the Eldari, their farseers. Monkey, state the reason for your becoming. I hope it is convincing, or else you'll be sent to meet your ancestors without delay. Ooh, that sounds cool. I am looking... Speak to the rogue trader again, and it'll be the last thing you say. Monkey titles mean nothing to me. If you came here to make boasts on in empty words, your journey has been for nothing. Urieliet speaks so quietly you can barely make out her words. We should have remained shadows to the Monkey, ghosts wandering amidst the ancient ruins, but you, Elentak, whose hand led you to the Lilithan? Destiny or damnation? Moran, allow him to speak. Not at the rebels. What have you done to these people? They believe you are their commanders. Marin. The Monkey believe they are serving fellow members of their tribe, their wise and noble chiefs. My gift is potent enough to ensure that the Monkey hiding in these forests see us as humans rather than children of Assyrian, and see our primitive structures rather than the traces of our kind. I've learned a lot about Janus in my times here so far, and I see signs of another threat besides that of the Monkey. Urieliet leans forward. Of what do you speak, Elentak? Do I need to convince you? Maybe you can try trusting your own intuition instead of your overseer. You know, that thing that's telling you to believe everything Moran says. Urieliet breaks off. I had forgotten my own path. I had forgotten what it means to trust my own judgment. Elentak, you are right. I have seen too many signs to deny it. There is a threat hanging over the Leathan, and it is not from the Monkey. As I have told you, Moran, even the Monkey recognize a threat that is veiled Lilithan in shadow. Why are you so insistent on hating the Monkey when our most ancient foe has raised its head? This Elentak was the first person to discover the coming of Sal Elentak, one of those whom the Monkey call Chaos Gods. Without him, I would still be received by your words about destiny and the true future. Moran, I fucking hate listening to Eldar's speech because it is so pretentious constantly. Monkey revealing past. It's ludicrous. Monkey bring pain and strife in our time and for all time. How can you trust a Monkey after what we taught you, after hearing the sorrowful song of the dying world? Moran turns his head towards you. It was not chance that brought Krudarok down. Monkey destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. Even if Krudark was destroyed by humans as you claim, I imagine you gave them a perfectly good reason to do so. The Eldar chuckles, his voice turning venomous. Or it could be that your uncontrollable hunger to destroy everything in your path reigns over your every thought and deed. Yurliet, you're playing with words and avoiding the question. Notes of desperation and rage are creeping into Yurliet's voice now. The Lilithan is under threat from our eternal foe, and yet you're more concerned about the presence of the Elantok than the corruption that is flowing through the veins of the world. Did you never consider that your war might simply be hastening Silonthrath's triumph? Perhaps the ruler's servants, in their efforts to protect her, or result in more instruments of corruption. Morthen leans down over Yurliet, his tone menacing. You left Krudarek in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on Lilithan, and I accepted you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose. Yurliet the outcast, and you dare to insult me, a Farseer. It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own bands. Yeah. I am a child of Asurian Marn, not a plaything of the cold hands of fate which you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours or any other Eldari's. And my path calls me to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the Monkey. If it comes to it, I will stand with them. For this Elantok can see what you are blind to, Farseer. Yurliet's eyes are light with fury. She pointedly lays her hands on her weapon, looking away from the Farseer. My duty is to protect my worlds and my vassals. If Janus is being threatened by the archenemy, I will fight to the end. Moran, the words of a creature whose will is ruled by momentary whims. There is nothing you can do to make me believe the strength of your convictions. I want to stop the violence on the planet once and for all. Perhaps the Monkey sensed their impending inevitable end and are ready to surrender. Well, if so, the hour of retribution is closer than I gleaned in the weavings of fate. Like, God, they're so pretentious. Every moment, they do nothing but just say the most pretentious thing they could say. They're so arrogant, constantly. If this world is in serious danger, there's no sense in fighting each other. Let's just deal with the common enemy. The name of that danger is Monkey, and I will see to it that the Leviathan is purged of those defiling her face. Then again, there's one way to prove to me that the Monkey truly do care about the well-being of their captured world. Eliminate the ruler of the Monkey sojourning in the Leviathan, and relinquish the governing of this world to me and my kin. The Leviathan herself will stand surely for our agreement, as will your compatriots who live on it, and the profits that you'll gain by tilling the maiden world. Marthan tilts his head to the side. Our human helpers will replace the leaders of the Monkey. We will be the ones who govern Ilethe from the shadows. Putting a Xenos at the head of an Imperial planet is suicide. It is not my intention to have my brothers and sisters sit on the Council Monkey. That role will be played by humans. You may choose whomever you wish for this task, as long as they remember who stands behind them and heed our direction. Marn says nothing for a few moments and adds mockingly, I suppose my demands can be considered a gift for the likes of you. You could not wish for anything better than Eldari stewards to rule over the Monkey without bloodshed. Oh my goodness. No. No, you're so pretentious. We can't... It's only 75% chance. Alright. I see two viable options here. I see two. First, right, we kill the Eldar. We killed the Ultra Beast. I have no idea what that is, but congratulations, little Usagi. I'm proud of you. Okay, so first option, right? We kill the Eldari here, and we try to side with Yuliet, just to get her to fucking help us kill them. Second option, we form an alliance with the Eldari where we're the ones on top instead of them. What do you guys think? Kill a pretentious Farseer? Jeez, that sounds crazy. Here, let me run a poll real quick. New poll. Government. Alright. We can kill them or we can enslave them. Effectively. I mean, I say it's enslavement. It's technically an alliance, but if we're the ones in charge, it's effectively enslavement. Yeah. We can either turn the space elves into our slaves, or we can kill them. It's kind of like, I say it's slavery just because, like, an alliance with Xenos in the Imperium is literally just, we aren't actively killing you. Therefore, we're doing you a big service. Because we would be killing you otherwise. Why is the one telling me to just murder them all unconditionally glowing yellow? It's almost like it hungers. The game hungers for me to kill all the fucking Eldari. All these pretentious little shits. Oh, we're 50-50 on this one. Kill Eldari and slave Eldari is 50-50 at the moment. We're gonna need a tiebreaker. Oh, wow. We just got to 4 votes. Holy shit. Okay. 5 votes? How is there 5 votes for enslaving and 1 for killing if there's only 5 people watching the stream? How are we getting more people? 9 votes. Oh, someone's spending points. I see. Okay. Oh, yeah, you... Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah. Alright, well... We shall do things another way. I shall grant my protection to this form of alliance between Xenos and the representatives of humanity. Together we shall destroy Vistenza and her associates, and then humans and Eldar will flourish on Janus under my patronage. Heinrichs. This is a gross violation of every sacred covenant of the Imperium. I do not know, Valentine, what dictates this willfulness, but I promise you, Janus will face the most serious consequences. Eogan. A highly ambivalent decision arbitrator, the sole benefit it may yield is facilitating access to Xenos cadavers and technology, and rest assured, cadavers will by no means be in short supply on either side, no matter what promises the Xenos have made. Morin stares at you for several seconds. At last he says, "An alliance? That is how you interpreted what I said? Then again, if you prefer that word, let's call it an alliance. We will protect the Lilithan. We will do so without violence. We will work for the intents of our race and our world through the trusted Monkey, but will remain in the shadow of the forest. This will be safer for everyone. If the Lilithan remains in our charge, I'm willing to come to an agreement. We will not lose another kinsman, and will be able to tend to this world, which has suffered so many years under humanity's yoke. As regards to the ruling Monkey..." Moran makes a strange gesture, and the Eldari behind him take off running into the forest. "We will help you." The rebel nods in satisfaction. "That is good. That's good. Our commanders should stay in charge. They'll know what to do. They'll know what's best, what pleases the God Emperor. He speaks his last words in barely an audible whisper, wincing in pain from a splitting headache. Yurliat gives a long, studying look. Wait, Elentok, before you leave these forests forever, take me with you, to the distant suns. The tale of the children of Asurian on the Leviathan is coming to an end, but somewhere out there among the cold stars of the cosmos that your kind calls the Expanse, there are others, deprived of home, lost, suffering. Yurliat shuts her eyes and grief twists her finely sculpted features. We can help each other, Elentok. You will be my wings, and I your wounding spear, and your voice of reason should you encounter my kin. If that is still not enough, Yurliat thinks for a moment and continues carefully. I promise you a wondrous reward, Elentok. The treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of space in exchange for the rescue of my kin. If you remain true to your word and do not go back on our covenant. You do not lack for boldness, even if you request his word not as a plea but a treaty, but I like it, so we have a deal. Well, Elentok, Valentine, yes, I am tired of titles and designations, my own and others. Since your path lies beyond the limits of Lilitan, I will go with you to search for others of my kind scattered among the stars. Perhaps they will greet me more warmly than this brood. I remember your promise, Elentok, when we leave the Lilithan. It will be to go to the distant stars. Moran saw them in his visions, and they sang mournful songs about the fate of my people. And I'll fight beside you until the song of the stars turns into a funeral lament. Wow, you can definitely not join the party. No, you can go to the ship. I don't want you. Alright, well, we now have Pet Janus.
Tread carefully, rogue trader.
Don't mock me.
An elegant
Lucius.
arc made
You
from
will no
some
help
matte
either.
material. You see no joints or places of fastening, as if the entire structure was cast as one. Alright. Pet Xenos, let's go. It's kind of interesting, but also kind of awkward that Yurliat is like, oh yeah, the moment you saw me, you tried to shoot me in the face, but like, I still want to hang out, you know, like, I wanna work with you still, and it's just like, why? Like, why would you actively want that, considering the situation? Alright. Let's go back.
What deeds await us?
We have 2 more things to do before the end of stream. The first is taking back Janus. And I'm concerned about what's going to happen here with little Usagi, considering their disposition. If I run a poll on how we resolve this. I'm very curious to see how is this going to happen. But, well, you know. A big portion of why I'm streaming this to begin with is just to... is because Pat would make choices I would never make. My entourage will accompany me. Yep, thank you. And I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. With the governor. Vistenza Viat. Greetings, your lordship. How may I be of assistance? You neglected to mention the strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Magos Vistelix is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seems a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared, and mountains raised across half the planet. It's no surprise that we're noticing the consequences of those changes. It's possible that the plant mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. Vistenza shakes her head with a laugh. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus. This plentiful yet stubborn planet, every member of the Viet bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. Rumors have reached me about oddities among Janus's population. I won't deny it. Some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others, you see. Recently, one of the noble families of Janus has taken on the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far, it has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditionings in modern settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialists of the Gravaz family would be better suited to inform me on the subject, but alas, they are currently engaged on the field. Eogun. My colleague Nunculus is keenly interested in discussing the results obtained with our esteemed colleagues among the Magos biologists, and I fervently support his initiative. The Manipulus looks intently at Vistenza. After all, the meta-economic research is being conducted under the auspices of the cult Mechanicus, is it not? Oh, your misgivings are entirely groundless, Genitor. The Gravis family is well versed in such intricacies and holds all the relevant clearances. You're forcing settlements to pay tithes in human bodies. What? Really, Valentine? You speak as if you actually believe the claims of those wretched peasants. I do not ask anyone to pay me the tithes in human bodies. I am reducing the burden on the settlements which have suffered as a result of unsuccessful experiments involving enriched food. And I'm gathering the worst affected subjects, those who are no longer capable of work, for further study. Some among my circle would cause such concern for the underclass a weakness which may have incited rebellion among the emboldened rabble. The tech priest mentioned ancient ruins belonging to Xenos. I know to what you're referring, strange structures of an unknown material. For the prevention of any unfortunate accidents, I ordered the area to be declared out of bounds for all. Some things are better off left under a thick layer of dirt, beyond the grasp of even the enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Well, I found the rebel's nest, by the way. Have you really, your lordship, and what have you learned? Let's not waste time on meaningless chatter, Brunza. You're a servant of the archenemy. No. That doesn't make sense after we exhausted every other dialogue option. Everything, Vistenza. I know everything, and now you have one chance to beg for mercy. Your lordship, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Heinrichs. Let's not beat around the bush, Governor Viet. Extremely serious allegations have been leveled against you, which the Inquisition wishes to bring to your attention. Your actions, whether directly or indirectly, serve the purposes of the archenemy. How dare you? House Viet will not tolerate such insult within its walls. Vistenza turns her head and looks towards you with a pleading look. Your lordship. I've already heard enough, Vistenza, but if you wish me to repeat myself, we know that your loyalty lies with the ruinous powers. Vistenza clenches her teeth so hard you hear a crack. I, daughter of House Viet, governor of Janus, and citizen of the Imperium, serve no one other than the Emperor and the von Valancius dynasty, and what you are accusing me of is merely a tool at my disposal, a tool that I have the power and courage to use. Did you think that ordinary methods would have been enough to tame this demented planet? No! My family struggled for decades to subdue Janus once and for all, and it was all in vain. But loyal servants of those families who have resided on Janus for centuries helped me to unlock a new source of power. Ancient knowledge secretly passed down from generation to generation, accessible to a select few, and which grants power over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I undo the work of my predecessors who entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served the von Valancius dynasty, who, with a madman's obsessiveness, hewed this rock into a stunning diamond? 2 days spent among the initiated was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears. Angels who gifted me the keys to conquering this world. And before you offend my ears with more accusations or moral admonestations, remember who has dutifully served your dynasty all these years. Remember who has devoted her life to turning Janus into the primary source of wealth in your protectorate. Remember to whom your predecessor entrusted one of her most valuable worlds without fear of treachery or conspiracy. Without me, without my service, my sacrifice, Janus would be nothing. Okay, so now we have a choice. Well, we actually might have a little more time to ask questions. Theodora knew about your inclination. Did she know? She owned this planet for many decades. She probably did pick up on the local gentry's quirks. But did she ask me outright, as you're doing now? No, your predecessor was much more interested in supplies and ties, which I provided without fail. You're not saving Janus or improving it, Vistenza. You're destroying this world with your own hands. Vistenza's eyes narrow. Forgive me what I'm about to say, Their Lordship, but you're lying. I'm not blind. I can see how Janus is changing, how much it's becoming tamer, more submissive to the will of humanity. Let's see. Do. Requires iconoclast follower. The will of humanity or the will of the ruinous powers. Vistenza, you are a strong ruler with exceptional aptitude and a talent for making people see things only as you wish. Have you never considered the possibility that someone could do the same to you? Oh. Huh. I did not expect that to be... Huh, never mind. I was gonna ask if you guys wanted to work with Slaanesh or not, but... I did not expect this dialogue option to lead to her getting stabbed. I've never experienced this one before. Vistenza falls silent and then cries out suddenly. Falling to her knees, you see a bloody stain sleeping along her back. Maid of honor, the companion behind Vistenza brandishes a curved blade. Traitor, the prince saw your treachery. You can die along with the traitor, Vistenza. Man, I was gonna try and see if you guys would be interested in keeping her around to continue running this place, or if you wanted to kill her, but well, she kind of got stabbed. I have to remove the obstacle.
Trivial, as I prognosticated.
Yeah, that's weird. Alright, well, let's just head on and take things out
We should
this
deal
way,
with
then.
this. Look
It's a
no
little odd.
further.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to
It's a little
decay.
interesting, though.
Carry the Emperor's will as your
I've never
torch.
experienced her, oh, fuck. Lore warp.
I've seen a lot of innocent people.
50.
I've yet to see someone remain so after an
Technically
incident.
30.
comprehends my
Your
command.
seneschal is always there.
45.
Whisper and be heard.
50. 75. Okay. Valentine, you take care of this, son.
Never doubt me.
Alright. Alright. Oh, is this another bolter? Oh, it's a bolt pistol. That's still really nice, though. Damn. Alright.
Nuncio solved this
Yeah,
conundrum.
I've never seen her getting killed by her servant before. That's cool. I like this man who's literally a harp. I'm not sure if he's dead or not. But yeah, he is definitely a harp.
The Emperor is
Alright,
with
corrupted
us.
nobles. Let's fight them off. Okay, so we have corrupted nobles. We got the secret chamber guards. Maid of honor. Daemonettes. Ah, yeah, so she's just missing from the fight now. So this actually makes it easier for us. That's nice. Alright. We're gonna need to be careful because Daemonettes are really, really strong. Like, really, really strong. They do a lot of damage. They will absolutely massacre the ever-loving fuck out of us if we give them a chance to. Alright. Rayma, you can You can stay relatively in the back, I think. Yogun, you can move up too. Heinrichs, move as far as you can, don't worry about cover. We're gonna want to focus on the demons as soon as we can.
Death comes
For
in
now, just
silence.
take care of these nobles.
I shall not fail.
Or they'll dodge every attack somehow. That's also an option, I suppose.
As the tenets stand, trust me. The shadows
Alright,
will
let's
be
do
done.
this.
I shall not fail.
There we go.
I won't go down easy.
Chance to hit. 27, 32. Take it.
An offering of blood.
Death to non-believers!
Alright, we got a guard here.
The heart next time.
Ooh, oh.
Peril of an allied orc.
Holy shit. And the new demon has already been summoned. Yeah, we need to take out that maid really quick. And also, holy shit, in one volley, that guard took out both the servo skull and nearly killed Cabela. That is terrifying. Alright, Cabela, you've become a servant. We need you here to do what you can, okay? Gonna give you a buff. I'm gonna attack this demon real quick. Take a turn.
Trust me.
I am unsatisfied.
What is the downside? Suffers one random trauma. No. Nah, that's not worth it. Alright. So, let's take, let's
As
take
the
Rain Blood.
tenets demand. As honor ordained, my blade whispers your name. I shall not fail.
Just do what you can to throw out as much damage as you can get.
Let your soul be purged.
Keep swinging. And then I'm just going to throw this out here. There we go.
Focus! I won't do that.
Heinrichs, Word of the Emperor,
I won't
buff up your
object to it.
strength,
Beware, foul sorcery!
healer.
Naturally. Stand back! Endure!
Okay, you knocked over Ablar, that's not great. Go take care of this motherfucker.
Get me a target.
Just because that fucking burst attack was terrifying. All allies increase deflection by 1 and armor by 11%.
But of course,
yeah.
Lord Captain. Stay vigilant. Weapon at the
Running gun.
go hand in hand.
I am unsatisfied.
Okay, things are not going well, but they could be going worse, at least. Let's see. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
will bathe this
That's gonna be the
battlefield in
situation, I think.
righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, let's just mark both of
Guided
these
by
guards
faith.
as pests, as prey.
Fate faith without
We
deeds
just need
is
to
worthless.
go as hard as we can.
I'll do it.
And then we shoot again.
As the Emperor commands.
And then we shoot again.
I will not.
Combat stats. Alright, EO gun. We really need these fuckers dead. Like, we really need them dead.
Initiating spatial
So finish them
relocation.
off, please. Thank you. Revive your pet while you're at it. Oh, you can. 1 second.
Lucius, move. Executing command.
Accept it. Embrace it.
Pairing it. Good. Alright.
A dance of
Adela, move
blades
up.
and shadows.
Okay, so it's slightly awkward because
Trust me.
we go.
Blessing. As the tenets demand. The shadows
All right.
will see it done.
Finish off the demon.
The other side awaits.
Okay. Fully healed.
Trust me.
Dance forward.
As
Grab the
honor
guard.
ordains. My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged. I shall not
Hit
fail.
him good. There we go.
The shadows will call
Dance
by
into the
your
boss.
web.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Oh, jeez. God, that one guard. Okay. Bella should be able to handle this. Alright, Valentine. Snipe him. Never mind. Give Heinrich's next return.
Let's see to it.
An affront to the
Everyone up.
For the throne's glory.
There we go.
I
Shield
won't
bash.
object to it.
And now it's just actually your turn for realsies.
Natural. Let's see to it.
But of course,
God
Lord
Emperor,
Captain.
shield us from this witchcraft.
Heal Ablood.
His rage pleasant experience.
And then you can go over here. Mark her as prey.
Rejoice in battle. Doubt is for the weak.
This fight is so much
That
easier
is
when
not
the
the
boss
Emperor's
is,
will.
the primary boss is just dead
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
from cutscene damage. Alright, dash into her.
Pathetically sound approach.
I believe in you, Ablood. Okay, never mind. I believe in you slightly less now.
Victory
Shoot her.
is
Okay, she dodged that. So weird to see her again as a bad hunter. What do you normally make her?
As honor ordains.
Archmilitant? Something like that? Maybe?
As the tenets demand.
Alright, camp. There you go.
Brings me no pleasure. I am your shadow.
Oh, that was easy. genuinely effortless. Huh. Normally that fight goes a lot rougher. Interesting.
The sooner we start.
Man, normally I don't really touch Bounty Hunter as a class, but someone recommended it to me and I've been enjoying it. Let's see. Sinister Diary. Extra bonus to warp. Penalty isn't worth it. Stun Grenade's good though, I should probably start using those. Making enemies skip a turn just seems genuinely really useful. Oh, I never noticed that painting of a demonette. That's cool. Alright. Bolter. Just a bolt pistol. There. Yeah, where was that stun grenade? Yeah, I'm just gonna equip that. There we go. Alright. Goods.
Fascinating.
Just all move
Let's
over
take a
here
look.
real quick. Argenta, go disarm that, please.
The
Thank
Emperor favors me today.
you. Gun.
Wisdom is the
Archmilitant.
catalyst for knowledge. I
Consider the
possess
vanilla
both.
route, but Archmilitant kind of boring after a while because it's fucking OP thanks to the constant approach. Yeah, I can agree with that. Arch. With me, I generally don't like to have too many people with the same archetypes. I like the class variety. So even if it's suboptimal, I'll usually do my best to make sure everyone in my retinue has a different class, usually. Otherwise, like, yeah, you just get everyone to be archmilitants and you just stomp the game, but, like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem as appealing to me. And this isn't Pathfinder, where you need to min-max to succeed. You can afford to make choices for flavor, even on higher difficulties, and still have a good time, I think. Aphelius Delanor notes on the nature of aristocracy. To be an aristocrat is to exist in a higher state of being, without a doubt. Each of us is born to realize one supreme purpose, to lead humanity to perfection through our example. Perfection, which the lesser beings have forgotten in the endless cycle of war and service. Only by attending to their physical, intellectual, and spiritual needs can an aristocrat fully devote themselves to that for which they were born. Creative passions, whether that be the fine arts, the written word, government, or other more refined spheres of worldly knowledge. An aristocrat's passion is, in and itself, a virtue, and the highest good. An aristocrat must satisfy these needs by any means open to them. Nothing stimulates a weary mind like fine amasec, a good flogging, or enjoyment of carnal pleasures with women, men, and animals. In the thrill of passion, an aristocrat is at liberty to torture or maim the object of their desire. If the clergy frown upon such an act, repent. Atone for the apostasy with jewels, and forgive them their closed minds, for only an aristocrat is given to understand that such acts are in service to a grand purpose. Should an aristocrat deliberately curtail their own desires in some way and fail to appreciate the gifts granted them as one of nature's higher beings, then in what way do they differ from the dust beneath one's feet, from the mindless beast or the crude, deceitful, useless rabble? Such a pretender is an agonizing stain on our noble society, and it behooves every true aristocrat to return our lost brother to the fold, or to stamp out his contemptible life as gladly as we might crush a vexatious bug beneath our foot. Yes. So, if you want to be a real noble, you have to, fuck dogs, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that. I think D&D's system of having, like, oh, this counts as a full action, this counts as, like, a swift action, or, like the time economy makes more sense there. Extra 10 strength. Who needs better gloves? Weapon skill and strength. I think your gloves are fine. Yeah. You don't have anything, so you can equip those, even though you don't really need it. What do you have? Oh, yeah, no, actually, we can swap those around. There you go, you can have those. Where did the gloves go? The gloves moved. Actually, yeah, you can have those. That works. Alright. I think
Follow the
we got all
threads.
the loot here. Oh, no, something got pinged. Something get pinged? No, it didn't. Okay, I'm just hearing things. Yeah. This
Serving
game
the Inquisition
definitely...
means peering into the secrets of humanity's foes. Aren't you afraid that one day you will peer too...
Attila's Quint. The secretary is shaking in terror, looking around at the devastation. Your lordship, what happened? Where's Lady Yvette? Vistinza Viat has tragically perished at the hands of perfidious traitors to the Imperium who infiltrated her inner circle. She must be avenged, hunt down and execute the conspirators. The governor, killed by heretics? The secretary makes a protective sign over himself. God, Emperor, protect us. We'll soon root out those responsible. The secretary begins to speak, but thinks better of it, instead choosing to step aside and bow his head as we pass. Yeah, what was I saying? Alright. So basically, I think this game definitely has severe balance issues. But at the same time, I think the great deal of this game's merit isn't in the quality of the core combat, but rather in the opportunity to explore the nuances of Warhammer 40k lore. Because normally, in Warhammer 40k video games, it's like Grr, Imperium, Grr, Space Marine, Bolter, Pew Pew, Heretic Bad, and that's about it. You don't really get all the cool nuances of the lore. So this is like a nice breath of fresh air in terms of Warhammer 40k content. The governor's palace is opulent. The gilt finishes and plaster are updated regularly and frequently. It seems too frequent even for a building situated on the coast. Alright, let's go back to Footfall. And we should be good for the session. Gotta get the food deliveries back on track after all. We now have control over the granaries of Janus. The promise of help given to the Liege of Footfall, Vladane, Tokara can now be fulfilled should the rogue trader so desire. Iconoclast. Send provisions to Footfall, giving its inhabitants new hopes and assessing their right to rule over the station. That gives us extra provisions and 5 for profit factor. Dogmatic. Do not send supplies to Footfall, allowing the righteous Incendia Corda to restore Imperial order to Law's station. We get more food and efficiency. Heretical follower. We lose a lot. We lose a lot of provisions, but we gain profit. That's weird. Yeah, okay. So Iconoclast doesn't get us food, it loses us food. I didn't notice the negative side. Yeah, let's give them food. The inhabitants of Footfall Station will praise the rogue trader who spared them the painful choice between starvation and succumbing to the reign of Incendia Clorda. To welcome the new rogue trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus's planetary office brought the ship an offering of several versatile macro combines, ancient machines whose carcasses had been found on Janus and carefully restored. The sacred steel titans will serve the von Valancius dynasty. Now we can start our first project. Woo. Okay. We gotta choose our first one. And these are all mutually exclusive, so whichever one we choose, we can't get the other two. Chem Princes. Many planetary aristocrats have stained themselves with incompetence and lost their titles. A new nobility of Chem Princes will be created as subjects to prove capable in sciences and governance. Those who succeed in wisely managing their agri-complex fiefs, strictly maintaining obedience among the commoners, and increasing the output of rare organic materials will keep their positions. Profit. We will get an infinite supply of Epilexium stimulant, which grants strength, toughness, and agility, but negatives to intelligence, perception, and willpower. We'll get security, provisions, and chemicals. Okay. Conversely, we have the Ultraquisitors. In the days of mutiny, many among Janus's pampered nobility fled the planet. They are to be replaced with more enterprising servants. A small but ambitious Ultra-Requisitors syndicate belonging to the Casablanca mission has contacted the Rogue Trader with a lowly request to entrust the governance of Janus to them. With Vladin Tokara pushing all of his competitors out of the cold trade, the Ultraquisitors are hoping to change their line of business and become a dignified aristocrat serving the House von Valancius. This will give us infinite blinding grenades. That's actually cool. Yeah, just infinite grenades. That's... and... Complacency increases the amount of profit and the speed of growth. That's nice. Casablanca gives money. Or Casablanca gives reputation, and we get extra profit factor. Okay. Third option. Sophocracy. Janus is alien, and who better to cure it than the sage generators of the Magos Biologists? Management of the agri-complexes will be taken away from the aristocrats and handed over to the servants of the Amnesiah, who will synchronize the operations for the benefit of the planet. Efficiency, security, provisions, and chemicals. Okay. So, new poll. Janus leadership. Do we want the Chem Princes, who will basically be like... It's basically just capitalism, let's just be honest. That's basically like pragmatic aristocracy, where if you're good at handling money, you get this shit. I don't really care for the benefits that much. I wouldn't really use it. So I guess our other two options, the grenades are good. And this one just gives good stat boosts across the board. This does give security. Actually, no, they're all good. The Requisitors involves handing leadership over to pirates, but we get infinite grenades. Or we can have things be handled by the fucking biotech priests. So, Chem Princess, Requisitors, or Magos, the... what are they called again? Magos Biologists. Alright. We got three options. I think all three options have their merits. I have my preferences, but none of them are bad. None of these options are bad options. Stims pair nicer with the new implants. That's good to know. How is Heretic, by the way? Lantern. I've literally never tried playing Heretic. I've only ever played Dogmatic or Iconoclast. And I've been really tempted to try Heretic, but I wasn't sure how much, like, actual interesting gameplay or roleplay decisions there would be in a Heretic playthrough. But it's good to know that Stims pair nice. Let's see. I guess that would also be really good on Cabela, wouldn't it? Conversely, the grenades would be really good on Valentine. Blinded, slowed, and disturbed. Actually, what does disturbed even do? Penalties to fellowship and willpower. That doesn't really matter too much, but slowing and blinding is massive. Casablanca, rather, points is nice. Extra profit factor is good. But with the mages, efficiency, security, provisions, chemicals, it's pretty plain, but it gives good benefits. Just passively for the colonies. The drugs being infinite drugs and infinite grenades are also good. Oh no. We have a split. Chem princes and all requisitors. Okay. Fuck. Alright. So I guess the question then is... We have to choose between the first two then. I do really like the grenades, but... Profit factor, grenades, and reputation. Or security, chems, provisions, and drugs. Many planetary aristocrats. You know what, I'll take Lantern's advice. Let's take the advice and side with the Chem Prince's son. Alright. Dark Sages. So yeah, now in the future we'll be able to do a bunch more of these and get more interesting decisions about how we handle the place. It'll be cool. Looking forward to it. Alright, Voidship Management. No, wrong button. Now let's get back to Footfall. Back to Footfall. Game? Hello? There we go. Dropped because the cover mechanic made me rage pit. Paired my heretical playthrough with a team-wide lasgun volley-esque build. Turns out you physically need to sidestep from cover to gain wider line of sight, completely undermine my Hivewood Ultraman shoulder-to-shoulder roleplay element. That sucks. I was looking at the, I take it you took the Astra Militarum Commander origin? I thought the idea of the, like, Las Volley playstyle seemed really, really cool. And the idea of a heretical, like, sort of, like, corrupted Imperial Guard rogue trader plays, you said it's really flavorful, but... Well, that's unfortunate that it worked out that way. That's really dumb. Especially since cover... Like, at the very least, they could have given us a mechanic to create our own cover. That would have been nice. Yeah, that sounds cool. That's really sad that didn't work. It would be nice if we had deployable cover as, like, a grenade item. Then that would probably be a lot more viable. It's kind of a shame we don't. Lord Captain, permission to address you with a request. Our head chirurgeon is sabotaging the ship's operations. He has quarantined several Voidsman crew on account of piddling sickness. People don't even go to the medbay when they come down with it. They just wipe their noses and keep working. Only a dozen or so die from it in the whole year. We're sitting on our hands here, so I ask you to talk some sense into him. Lethard Forius. Your vox clicks and you hear a dry, nonchalant response. Greetings, your lordship. My name is Leonard Forius, and I am the chirurgeon madras of this vessel. As your chief Medicae specialist, I assure you that the quarantine is well warranted. This piddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of meritorious officers in the past. This time, I intend to get the epidemic under control, study the disease thoroughly, and develop a proper cure. I hope you'll agree to a single period of downtime is a small price to pay for the number of lives that will be saved and the increase in the crew's performance during other such outbreaks in the future. Not to mention the fact that we won't have to waste stimulants due to the afflicted using them as a crutch to offset their limited work capacity. Well, how are you going to study it? By gathering enough infected individuals together, letting the illness progress, comprehending its properties, and finally killing it. The disease goes through several stages, with each containing clues to its nature and vulnerabilities. The Voidsman will have to stay sick for some time until I discover the cure, assuming, of course, the disease is reversible in the final stages. Defeating the disease is a noble goal, but I cannot approve of your methods. Find volunteers among the crew who will agree to being infected in exchange for compensation. I expect you to cure every one of them once you're done. Voidsmen are retreated, put back to work. If you want test subjects, tell Master at Arms to provide you the required number of convicts and other riffraff. Heretical, make the most of it for us. If understanding this disease will indeed let you delve deeper into the nature of wicked afflictions, may as many test subjects as you need. May expend them all if that's what it takes. Also, high covers blocks line of sights, fucking up sight lines so you can't benefit. High cover defensive bonuses and shoot at the same time, completely invalidating each mechanics if you want to use it. Half covers at the same time has the durability of wet tissue paper. Yeah, that really sucks, because that's a really cool, flavorful playstyle. But the cover mechanics not playing with it nicely feels really off. It also kind of sucks because, like, even just innately with the pre-developed characters, right, that you get with your party, most of them aren't really going to be able to use lasguns well, so you're going to have to rely on mercenaries or otherwise have, like, a lot of inefficiencies. It would be nice if you had more characters who are more comfortable using, like, just general weapons. Let's go with Dogmatic. Or, no. I think all three of these options are good. One more pull. New pull. Plague. We have the Iconoclast option. Iconoclast. Dogmatic. Heretical. I think all three of these options are fun. So let's just see what we got here. So Iconoclast is we are going to properly compensate the infected, and we're only going to use volunteers. Dogmatic is the cure will be done, but it'll only be done using convicts and random degenerates. Heretical is take as many people as you need, do whatever the fuck you need to do to accumulate knowledge. All three have their merits. I don't think any of these are bad options. And then the other two options is just, yeah. The other two options aren't really worth it. Well, no one has any perspective, it seems. I'm not really sure what I default to, if no one ends up deciding. Let's see. I'm kind of tempted almost to pick the heretical option. But also the dogmatic option and iconoclast options also look good. Yeah, I think between the three of them, actually, now that I think about it. Iconoclast, because who's going to volunteer to be riddled with disease? I don't imagine it'll be as effective as it needs to be. So maybe dogmatic or heretical? I'm not sure. Iconoclast is the only vote? Alright. We're going Iconoclast option then. This may limit the potential of the study, but this approach is also acceptable. I will take up for the lack of material with my expertise. Thank you for taking your crew's health into consideration. You just order them. Well, that would be the fourth option, or the fifth option, or not the fifth option. The heretic option would have been the ordering them instead of volunteers. Should you require my services, you may find me on the bridge, your lordship. Lord Captain, urgent Vox transmission from the sector Bionica. Eogun. Hail, Lord Trader. Eogun's sonorous voice fills the channel. As you know, there are no unsolvable dilemmas, only poorly formulated questions. You strike me as someone who knows how to ask the right questions, and so I would like to invite you to participate in my scientific research. Will you honor me with your presence in the sector Bionica? Later. I need some time. Blessed are those who heed the call of the Messiah. I will await you in the sector Bionica, Lord Trader. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I got... I try to wrap up stream, but everyone's just like, time to announce 50 different events at the same time. Voxmaster Victus. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield Rays. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora has been seen on the lower deck. No one knows that the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship, that is, you, so far. No one believes the mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. What's the story about Lady Theodora? Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence on the Void Ship have been circulating for a long time and appear to be a deliberate provocation rather than ordinary drunken ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the masses to rebel against you, or perhaps it is the influence of the warp. Enforcers are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the Void Ship's shields will not be operating at full capacity. I have no desire to meddle in the affairs of ancient Void Ship clans. Let them sort it out among themselves. Risk a decision, Lord Captain. I will pass on your instructions. The tranquility of the warp jump was disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkheads of the Void vessel. The sound of nails scratching against the hull and the elongated Aldari-like shadows thrashing about the long passageways. Phenomena were most prominent in the far corner of the officer deck where the new Lord Captain's companion named Juliet had made her home. The ship left the hostile Abiterium and returned to real space. There we go. Alright. Let's head over to Football real quick. Let's head over to the Legion's residence. And then tomorrow... Wait, is it tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow we'll go take care of the Shadow Quarter. We'll make sure that the quarantine's taken care of. We'll go check out what's going on in the Biologists sector. We'll take care of all of our little side quests. And we'll continue exploring the cosmos. I need agility. More than anything else. Master Tactician deals 12% more damage. That would be good. Extra stacks sounds nice. Let's go for that. Or maybe. Let's see. Energy accumulation. Not moving is good. High resistance. I could have sworn there was something down here I wanted. I think it was... not the fighter. Let's target with a rifle. Tire weapon. So many options. Calculated resolve? No. Alright, let's just grab something useful. Alright. Destroy defensive. There's a steal. No, hidden advantage, yeah. Let's just take hidden advantage. That seems like a good one. Arch Militant. Critical versatility. Where is... No, we have to wait for it. Alright. Arch Militant attacks units that have their dodge reduced by any effects applied by the Arch Militant's allies. Gain extra crit chance. Attacks of an enemy that has parry reduced. Extra crit damage. Yeah, sure. And then take some additional weapon skill. Bounty Hunter. What does Perception give you? Awareness skill, dodge. Sure. Accuracy. Yeah. Do some kill. Let's see. Whenever prey is killed, all enemies in a 10 cell radius around the prey have their agility reduced. Ooh. Hunting Surge. Enemies killed by critical hit. Bounty Hunter gains extra damage. Pierce the armor. Crits reduce. Crits destroy armor. Stacking. That's amazing. Whenever the bounty hunter is attacked by in melee range for the first time since the end of their turn, they automatically dodge the attack and move one cell in the opposite direction. That's amazing. We want the armor shred, I think, for now. We'll definitely grab that later, though. Doesn't attacks the enemy at full wounds. Extra dodge reduction. That sounds nice. Attacks an enemy with a single target attack. Extra armor and dodge reduction. Suffers crit. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target reduces dodge and dodge reduction. Every turn, first use of an assassin ability costs 0 IP. That sounds convenient. I want that. Get that extra ability. Vanguard. Take toughness. All enemies in a 2 cell radius around Vanguard suffer -9 penalty to dodge against all attacks except the Vanguards. Enemies targets consider the Vanguard a priority target. 13 penalty indeed. Each stack of Undying Unyielding Beacon additionally increases armor and parry. Yes. Be tanky. You need to be tankier. Alright, let's go talk to the Lord. Let him know that we got our shit figured out. And then we will raid out. Vadime. Your Lordship, the first ships from Janus have already arrived. The station is no longer facing famine or the predatory interest of the Korda dynasty. I must admit, right up until the last moment, I did not believe that you'd come to our aid without an ulterior motive. Your ascension makes me wonder if life at the Coronis Expanse is changing in the most unexpected way. Yes. Let me see your wares for a second. Telepath Staff. Drukari Clave. That's a crazy weapon, though. Fusion Gun. Dark Lance. Heavy weapon, though. Jeez. I need to level up my strength at some point, but I need my agility up so I have good... whatchamacallit? Warp Guide Staff. The Roar. That's a... additional hit chance. Ooh. Let's sort. Hide Untradeable. Do we have anything good we can sell? Any heretic trophies? Xeno artifacts. No, let's just sell that. Miscellaneous, ranged. Yeah, nothing good. Wait, uniform kits? We do have a uniform kit. Yeah. Nothing good we can give them. Alright. Saving one last time. We are going to... Next stream, we'll be doing a lot more futzing about, doing random bullshit. But for now, let's go raid into Art Does. Surprising, I know. Art Does is playing a Biotic Factor, so let's go hang out, see how things are going. And I will catch you guys next time.
My game is haunted for sure. Hi, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Valentine. I hope things are going quite well. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. We did some, I'll explain what we did while you were away. We baited a Yeti into killing a bunch of people, and that was pretty cool. Enjoyed that immensely. Ignore the stink clouds. Can't find the toilet, so I shat my pants. But otherwise, it's going pretty good. We're, I think, progressing in Hydro. It's hard to tell. This place is like a maze. We have to do that computer thing. That's what we need to do. We're close. Oh, wait. How do we get up there? There is a walkway. How do we get to the walkway?